What's up, my dudes? How we doing? Greetings. Greetings. Hello, hello. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Clarky boy with the 45 stream streak. Oh my God. How many of you, I ask this honestly, and this can apply to both of you. How many of you are addicted to fantasy football? That is my question. How many of you are addicted to fantasy football? No or yes? Both acceptable answers. It's okay to admit an addiction. It's okay to admit an addiction. All right? It is. Perfectly okay to admit an addiction. American football or real? All right, first of all, I'm offended by the question. I'm talking about, obviously, fantasy football that pertains to what you'd expect me to ask about here. Because I was made aware of developments in the world of Football Manager chat that I feel like you might be interested in. Some of you, at least. An individual named Clates. Am I wearing my porno stash today? Yes. Yes, I am. Thanks for asking. That's not the point, though. My dog, Clates, has developed a way to put fantasy football in Football Manager. So that if you are a fan, let's say, of a particular player, if you're a fan of a particular player that happens to be on the UD Malia team, you're going to be able to play fantasy football and, not bet real money, but bet on that player to do well. If you think Sarai is a dog, you're going to be able to start playing. Basically, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't really know how this works yet. But I have good news, because Clates has agreed to join us to tell me how it works. So today, we're going to play a ton of Football Manager today, so don't feel like this is going to be the whole stream or anything. We're going to start the stream. We are to start the stream by setting up fantasy football on Football Manager. That's how we're going to start the stream today. William, thank you for the 4 months, by the way. Horick, thank you for the 32 months. Oh, my goodness. Horick. Ed Croucher, thank you so much for the Prime. Roll Tide Chelsea, thank you so much for the 7 months. Hell yeah. Can Auburn get relegated with Tottenham? In football? Maybe. Spotpa, thank you so much for the 45 months. That's crazy. Shonsky, thank you for the 20 months. How's your bracket looking? 24th percentile. It's not good. Quick Trip, thank you for the 64 months. My hockey teammate has the same mustache as you, and he's a firefighter from Shakopee named Ron. Also, the Wild are a wagon this year. See you in the Cup final. God, that would be great. That would probably be an easier Cup final for us. We'd take that. Who's your fan? Thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Thank you, man. Yes, we are going to set up fantasy football on Football Manager. Let's figure that out. Hold on. Let's figure that out. I have Clates available right here. Hold on. Clates, hello?
Hello. You all right?
There you are. Can everybody hear him?
I'm here.
Okay, I found him. Okay. Yes. Everybody say hi, Clates. Hi. Wave.
Hi. I'm waving. You can't see me, but hi, I'm waving.
I wasn't talking to you. You don't have to say hi to yourself. Oh, okay. That's very polite of you. All right. So you've sent me a link.
Yeah.
I have clicked on that link. It's given me Fantasy FM created by Clates, is what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I attempted to full screen it and then accidentally full screened something on my other monitor. So that's how my day is going. Okay.
Good start.
Yes. I am looking at Fantasy FM by Clates. Seems cool. What is it? What am I looking at?
Yeah, right. So we are very much still testing this, and you're going to be the biggest guinea pig yet. I feel
We
like is the
love to hear
best
that.
place to
Okay.
start.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Love to
it
hear
is
that.
essentially a way of taking the information from Football Manager and
Okay.
turning it into a fantasy football game. And the way that you do that is through screenshots that then get read by the app that then can allocate points to your players. So the first thing you'll need to do, there's kind of two tabs here. You've got a
Okay.
streamer tab, which
I
is
do.
the thing that you're going to control. And then
I'm on
if
that right now.
viewers want to join, they go to the viewer tab and they join from there. So before
Okay.
that, we need to set up your squad into Fantasy FM.
We
So that
probably do.
it's all ready.
Hold on. I don't have Football Manager open. We're on the way.
We're gonna need that, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to need that. Okay. What do I need to do to set up my squad for fantasy football on FM?
So you
What do I
just
need?
need to go to your squad screen
Hey Zed,
and do a
thanks
screenshot
for the vids
of.
and
You just need to
streams.
make sure that the
Haven't been
names and
able-
the positions are included for all of your squad members. That's that, and just do a screenshot of that, and then you paste it straight onto the app.
So just like the squad screen.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You don't even. I would probably leave it so it's just the names and the positions, and then there's less information to confuse it, basically.
Okay. So I should create like a custom view that's literally two things.
You could,
that what you
or
would do?
just yeah. Well, I just literally the two columns, position and names, and I just do a screenshot of those two, like with the
Okay.
snip into. It should be fine with whatever you do because it should just pick out the names and the positions, and even
Alright.
if it doesn't, as long as it gets the names, you can kind of fix it as you go along. But yeah, we'll see. Let's try it and see how it goes.
I do have a question because I know fantasy football normally is like you play with an entire league. This is fantasy football with just one team.
Yes, so it's kind of like a diluted version down to use just your team, and each viewer picks 4 players, a defender, a midfielder, and an attacker, and then also a captain that gets double points. And then you're up against everybody else who has also picked from your team.
Okay.
To score points. Yeah.
All right. You watching the stream? I suppose
I am. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to head to my squad screen and I'm going to get a column with just names and positions. That's it, right?
Yeah. So if you just did just the player column and then the position one next to it there, that would work.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably.
No, I wanted to get this view because it's just like one position, right?
Yeah.
What happens? So if my squad's too big, like
I've thought of this. Do just your squads. Just do the ones you can fit on your first screenshot now.
Okay. Who? Those guys.
Yeah.
And I take that screenshot.
Guys.
Okay.
Yeah. And then take that to Fantasy FM.
Can I just paste it in? How's your functionality, man? Okay.
It should be pretty good. So if you go to the setup tab,
right.
I'm a little bit behind on here, so I'm going to do my best.
Screenshot.
Setup, and then it should say paste screenshot, and you could click that.
Okay.
And it should just bring it in.
Oh, this is about to be really high techy.
Hopefully.
The reading squad from screenshot.
Yes. So people are saying aren't players missing? They are. You can add an additional screenshot to add the extra players in a second. So if you see at the bottom, it says add second screenshot.
Okay, and I do need to change I think I need to change positions. I'm allowed to do that?
Yes.
Because it's
registered.
Okay.
Obviously, there's some that are a bit ambiguous between attackers, wingers, whether you want to class them as an attacker or a midfielder.
True. Chat, very important question. Are we going to classify our wingbacks as midfielders or defenders? That's the important question.
You want to think about how the point scoring works as well here. So if you want your wingbacks to get the higher clean sheet bonuses, so you get 5 points for a clean sheet for a defender, 3 for a midfielder.
Well, then I think the wingbacks should be midfielders. I think they should be classed as midfielders. Because they get really far forward. They play at kind of that midfield line. Wing back. Or is it wing back or wing forward? All right. You
I
guys are the ones that are going to be playing the game. Okay, you guys are the ones that are going to be playing the game. We'll put them on. Yeah, we'll put them on defender.
I'd go defenders personally. Yeah. And
Yeah,
then
I
you want to
moved the
just add.
wingers. Sorry, I'm moving the wingers up the forwards. Chat. Don't worry. We've done that. We've moved the wingers up the forwards. Okay.
Nice.
Add second screenshot. You said right.
Yes.
And then I go here, and then I basically scroll down. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Get everybody that we didn't get the first time, which would be this guy and this guy, basically. What I have a few guys on international duty, so do I have to do this screenshot like every game, basically?
No. Screenshot you just do once at the start of a stream or start of a season or a session. If you can keep this going for next time, if you wanted to,
Okay.
you just do this once to log in your squad, and then people pick from this squad. And then what you need to do each game is you just screenshot the match end of the match player ratings, and then that's the thing you can update. Chat, you'll be happy to know that I'm going to try and make it so that mods can do this because I have a feeling that this is the thing that becomes onerous and whether Z's going to actually do it,
if I just do it basically right before I start the stream, then I don't think it's going to be.
Like, this part definitely, yeah, before the stream. You could even then post the links that if people wanted to join the game, they can do it before the stream even starts. But even the end of match screenshots,
but like
could do that. I think
my team doesn't change that much from stream to stream. So could I just go in here and like add a player basically?
Yeah. And you can remove them.
I can just remove and add players. Yeah, because the majority of the squad's going to stay the same at any given time. So maybe we just keep this. Okay, and then I confirm and go live, I think.
Yep.
Okay. Confirm and go live. And now I'm looking at a code.
Now you're looking at a code. Right. This code is if you want viewers to join. So viewers now, you need to go to fantasyfm.io.
Okay, I need to get a link then.
Yeah. And then this is the code you use to log in to join the league, and then you can take part.
All right, fantasy. Okay, this is very neat. And then what are they going to end up seeing?
They're going to see this exact page, but they go to the viewer tab and then they log in, and that's where they will then see everybody else in the table who's joined as well. They'll also see the list of the squads, and they'll be able to pick their players to make their own squad out of your players.
Okay, I'm gonna pin that so that people don't have to chase it through the chat. Okay, there you go. There you go. You guys can click on that. Yeah, this is very cool. What was the inspiration to this, by the way? How did you come up with this?
So I did this in streams in I think it's 2021. I was doing this because obviously fantasy football and Football Manager. I think loads of people have had the idea. We're like, how can you actually make it a thing? We used to do this where I would have the mods make a Google form that had all of the players. So then people would join and pick the players on a Google form, and then it would get put into a Google Sheets, and then we'd manually update all the scores after every single game. So this was having where the world has now gone to make these things possible. We were like, well, I think I can actually build this now, and we'll see if we can actually get it to a point where it works really well.
Huh. So you've been doing this like the old-fashioned way, like those diners that make Coke the old-fashioned way or something for a long time, and then you just decided to modernize it. You didn't code this yourself, did you? You work with somebody?
No, this is very much vibe coded by myself, but that's why you're going to test it.
Okay. Well, the code's up on the screen, chat. Do I have to like copy this?
If you go to the no, you don't need to. If you go to the table tab at the top, you should be able to see anybody who's joined.
See, we got some people in. There you go. And they're already picking their team up. Oh, this is so cool. It even shows like whether they're on YouTube or on Twitch. That's crazy.
So they log in, so they'll show you where the viewers are. So you should be able to refer to them. You can also see the most pick players look and the most captain players.
This is so cool. This is sick. I can imagine the use case of this, like, is not just streamers necessarily. I feel like if you're just playing Football Manager and you have like a couple of friends that are all like in the same Football Manager save, you could kind of do this.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how we could branch it out. The streamer viewer thing is such an easy way to do it, but there's definitely ways we could tweak it. Yeah.
Who's captained the most? Kelvin and Bombo, obviously. People are really vibing with Majid Hashemi. Paul Duran's got 4 captains. Okay. All right.
There are a couple of other things that you could do that maybe
then
not for now. But if you go to the streamer tab on the top right,
Right. Okay.
you can see there is
An overlay.
OBS overlay that you can put in. That means you can just pop it up on the screen rather than tabbing out and going across to this, so that you can have it on there. There's also a Twitch chat bot that will announce the points that get allocated if you just put your Twitch chat username into there.
Okay. Well, I mean, shoot, we're going for the gold with this one. I might as well go ahead and try it. All right. Let me grab the overlay. So this is just, let's say I'm going to stay in the bottom right corner this time. Let me just give this a shot. Do we need the code? Yes, I believe you do need the code. Do I not have the code up on the screen?
Code is top right on the screen. It is on there. It's small top right if you want to refer back.
Yeah, no. I'll leave the code up while I do this, so you guys can get in. I got Fjortoft's position wrong. Okay, well, hold on. You know, hey, look, I'm learning how to do this. Okay, leave me alone. I wonder if there's a way for me.
Probably can't fix it now.
You probably can't fix it now.
No. We can. I wonder if that's something I can do. I'm trying to make notes of all the things to fix. Like we had on Sunday, clean sheets weren't applying and captain wasn't doing double. Fix those since then. So anything like that, chat as well. If there is anything that you've spotted, I saw someone say there was a bug. Either just put it in the chat so I can make a note of it.
He can play midfield and fullback, so that's a bit of a pickle. But we're playing him at fullback right now, which is why he's an interesting pickup. Do you want to go with Fjortoft? Because more importantly, he's kind of sucked. So do you really want that guy on your team in the first place? He hasn't done that much recently. Okay, browser source, Fantasy FM. Okay, well that's boom. And then what's the dimension on this bad boy? 80 by 420 or 800 by 420. All right. Oh my. There it is.
That should update in real time now as well, so you can, rather than going back and forth.
I don't think I'll have it up all the time, but I think we definitely can bring it up just to show or something.
Well, eventually, I think what you don't want, well, at least personally, this is my way that I see it. I don't want Fantasy FM to become the whole stream, but I want it to be this little extra interactive thing. Without focusing on it too much, every now and then you can pop this back up, go back and forth to it.
Yeah, this is so unbelievably sick. Like the people are gonna get so addicted to this. I can already see it. So the Twitch bot, I just type in my Twitch name.
Yeah.
And hit enter.
And then if you click that test message, it should. Yeah, just see if it sends a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's connected. Type exclamation point leaderboard. Somebody type exclamation point leaderboard. Type it. There it is. Let's go.
I think you've already got one for leaderboard, but I'm not sure that's working. But there you go. Someone just said, "Are you able to switch players after every game?"
Is that not the command? Hold on.
I think it's bringing up your bacon leaderboard.
I think so. So, do I have to remove my leaderboard command for you to for this to work?
Do you know, I wouldn't worry about that for now. The leaderboard, it literally just shows you that thing you've got on the screen anyway, so I wouldn't worry about that now.
Okay, well, yeah, but I'm not going to have this sit in the middle of the screen. I'm going to take it off and then just bring it up maybe every once in a while.
What the chat bot will do is at the end of when you submit the scores, it will bring it up in the chat anyway. So you probably don't need the command.
Okay, so we don't need the command. It's just a vibe coded extra option. Okay, but it did not work. We did not get the command to work.
No.
Okay. Leader.
Someone just asked about switching players. Not yet. So you're stuck with these players now for this stream. I am thinking about whether you could do things like transfer windows and stuff to change players at some point. At the moment, what Z will do is on setup, you can lock people entering so that when you go into a match, you can lock it so that new people can't enter during that match. They can't wait to see who scores goals and then pick them quickly type of thing. But people can join late. You just won't get any points for players that they've already scored. If you join late, you'll only get them from when you've joined the game.
Okay. Also, the bacon leaderboard is wrong. All right. Well, I'm just going to turn the leaderboard. I'm going to turn the leaderboard off. All right. How's that sound? I think that might not be. Yeah, leaderboard is wrong. There's another one called !bacon chat that actually probably give you what you want. Not that we've used that command in years. You'll have to blow the dust off it before it actually runs, but that is a thing. So you locked too soon. All right, so we have a good number of people that have decided to join this fantasy football adventure. So now we have set up an overlay that I can use on the stream. We've uploaded all of the players. People have selected 3 players and then a captain. Epicness is Captain Christian Para. You know he's hurt for the next 3 months, right? Anyways. Bold and decisive.
Now you can leave this running now, and then all what you need to go and do is just play Football Manager. And when you get to the game, just before you start the game, I'd probably lock the table so people can't join just during the game.
Okay.
You use that button that says new entries there that says open. You just turn that to locked on setup, on controls, sorry.
So I turn. Whoa! You used at least 3 words that I was not listening to. So
controls.
Yeah, go to live controls.
Yeah.
It says
and
open. I just click that and I can lock it. Oh, okay. So the moment we start our first game, I've got to lock it. And then everybody that's in is locked. But if I reopen it after the game,
they can join.
Then more people can join. They just won't get okay.
Yes.
And how do I here's the question. How do I upload the match? What do I need to upload from the match so that you can like draw the stuff?
So there is, can you go into FM and I'll show you exactly. We can do it. We won't actually upload it, but I'll show you exactly what you need to upload.
Yeah. Okay. I'm in Football Manager. What do I need?
Yeah. Go to your latest game.
Okay. My last match, a resounding 2-1 win over Real Madrid, by the way.
Amazing. And then it is if you go across on you need your player ratings, which is if you go to the Malia tab on the right-hand side, that tile, and go all the way to the right-hand side on it. So it's just the player, the names.
You just need a screenshot of that screen.
Open that up.
Oh.
So you get all of the info.
Oh.
And then screenshot of that tile.
So I have to scroll this as well. Can I submit multiple screenshots?
You can add extra points yourself. Most of the time, what I've found, and I need to work out how we're going to do this again, is the ones at the bottom don't actually get any points anyway because they haven't come on for long enough. But just screenshot, because if you look, the ones we're missing, Pedro Lopez and Paguinas, didn't actually get any points anyway, I don't think.
No, well, Vip Boy is not in there.
Vip Boy did he get, what rating did he get?
6.6.
So yeah, he wouldn't have got points anyway. So I wouldn't worry about that. What I found is that hasn't happened yet, but I need to work out how to fix that. But you just do a screenshot of the top ones.
Is there a way for me to zoom it out in some way?
I don't think so, because you're on the smallest font size as well, aren't you?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't ask.
I don't think so.
Okay. There's no way for me to zoom it out.
You could. Someone's saying sort by run miles is a good way to do it.
Yeah, you would love to be able to sort by ratings, but welcome to FM26, where of course you can't do that. So yeah, no, it would be really convenient if there was literally any way to sort like the players that actually played and the players that didn't. But
you see all these things that you're saying now. Imagine trying to make this so that it works with all of the constraints that Football Manager puts in place for this,
dude. Particularly FM26, where like the moment you lift the hood on it, nothing does what you would want it to do.
Yeah. But yeah, you should be fine if you just do a screenshot of the top ones, and then if there is anyone who's missed, you can manually add scores. So if it's 1 or 2 people, you can just add the scores that they got on there. Shouldn't happen too often, but if they are, there is that built in.
Well, I mean, it does happen a good amount because we have 11 subs in this league, and so basically any offensive subs we make are going to be guys that are coming in for that. So when let's how hard is it to manually enter somebody?
Not hard. The all you're doing is you click on their name and add whether they got a 7+. You'll see it when you do it. It's not hard. It's just
So
literally clicking a
I
button.
match upload. I just paste the screenshot right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that now because
Well,
you
I'm
haven't
not.
actually.
I got you. So
Yeah.
I'll play a match. I paste the screenshot. There will be a button that I can like add in a match rating or something for any other player that has
Yes.
played.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. And if it goes wrong or anything, you can get rid of your points and add them again and stuff. It should be built in there for you to be able to manage it as much as possible. But yeah, testing.
Okay. Now, I mean, hey, for somebody that you said this was vibe coded and you were kind of not sure this was going to work.
Yeah,
This is. This seems pretty functional. This seems. I'm not going to lie, Clates. This seems pretty awesome. What do you
cool,
guys,
right?
what do you guys think? Are we gonna have fun with this or what? I feel like, except for the guy that picked Christian Parra as his captain, I feel like everybody else is gonna have a lot of fun with this. Oh, we have multiple Pargueñas captains. Oh, this is an Adilson Malanda captain. There really are fans of every single one of these players, and I always love that. Adds depth to the save. We can back players more. And here's what I'm thinking, chat. Here are the stakes we're going to be able to add to this, Clate. So you ready? I think we hand out a pile of channel points to like the top 3 people in the fantasy football standings after every stream, like at the end of every stream.
Prizes. Definitely. Ollie literally in the chat just said there, when we did this back in 2021, he won and I won Fantasy FM mug. So
I won. Wait, okay. That's a great question that I just accidentally thought of. Is there a way to track who does well over multiple streams? Or is it just all contained within one stream right now?
This at the moment is contained within one stream.
Okay.
I've got a build that will be in place hopefully soon. That is, instead of, where you said set up a session, you're going to be able to set up a season that will then last over multiple streams and then you'll keep it going. So we're going to do seasons and you'll run it like that. So you start a season, close a season, but it can go over multiple streams.
Okay, that would be fantastic. So I guess what we could do is just keep track of who finishes in the top 10.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
You could I suppose theoretically as well you could add points and do a screenshot of the points and do it like that.
I would imagine we're going to end up with some people, like some of them are going to have the same team.
Yeah. This is the thing now. I'd love feedback on this. The best way to differentiate. I think when we did it on Sunday, we had, I think it was 3 people won at the end because they had the same team and the same captain. So I'd love a bit of feedback on how you could do that because obviously the more players you make in your team, the more likely that everyone's going to have the same. People are going to pick the same players because they're the best players to score points. But I suppose you're going to have they're going to double up. There's the way that you can do that. I'm trying to work out how you can differentiate it a bit.
You can rank you could have it where they like rank each player. So you have to make sure that you prioritize different players. So like, let's say that everybody has, I don't know, Rimo's team. Hey, Toomey, Mazibuko, Hashemi, Duran. But not everybody has them in that order. So let's say that like one person has Hashemi as their top rated non-captain and one person has Mazibuko, but Mazibuko ends up getting more points. So that person ends up ahead of the person that had Hashemi as their. That feels like the only way that there'd be able to be a tiebreaker in this.
Yeah. And would you, I can see them picking the same order still, but yes, I agree. The other thing, I suppose, Ollie said
they can pick the same order, but it adds like
some variance, right?
It adds more variance into it.
Transfers is the other thing, isn't it? You can repick one player in between streams, perhaps, is the thing. You open it up so that you get one transfer, like in FPL, you can take out one player, put a new player in.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to have to lean on you because I don't play FPL.
Yeah.
So I don't know like exactly how that part's going to work. Or like how to apply different FPL things to this, basically.
I suppose wild cards and things like that is a thing for the future as well, maybe. See people saying picking two players from each position. Goalkeeper, is anyone really going to pick the backup keeper at any point? That's why I didn't bother with keepers.
Yeah, that's true. No, because I always just use one goalkeeper, so everybody would just have the same keeper.
Yeah.
No, okay. What could you do to like? What could be a tiebreaker for a stream session?
Triple captains could be easy to do, and you depends when you use your triple captain.
Oh,
Do your captain
Arthur.
scores extra points then? Arthur
Arthur
DM me.
Ray. Yeah, okay. He's asking
Yeah.
about it in chat. Just make sure to answer his DM.
Yeah, yeah.
You blowing him off?
No, he hasn't DM'd me yet. We're
you,
good.
you French and your Englishmen never get along.
I've even, if you look top right, there's even a translate for French and German. So I've thought about you. Arthur,
there you go. That's actually you just checked off your football manager communities right there. Make sure to give the Koreans their translation too, if you have the ability to do that.
Yeah.
Just trying to endear myself to the Koreans. They don't like me very much. Okay, so chat, what are some good ideas for tiebreakers? A way to like sort out the table. What if you can pick a fourth player as a tiebreaker player? And that player that player is only invoked if you're tied with somebody else.
That could kind of work, and then it doesn't show on here. You only see it or something.
Yeah. Or what if like you literally you have to pick like a whole, because it would be unfair, because then I don't know if people would like prefer attackers or defenders or whatever depending on how the points are assigned. But you have to pick like a whole other group of 3 that are like your tiebreaker group that's behind your initial group.
Yeah, there's that picking more play. I think there's probably a point where it balances out so that people end up picking the same players. But yeah, that's probably the way. It's then
so if your starting team, basically they're the subs. If your starting team is tied with another team's starting team, you go to the subs, and that's like your second team. And if your second team beats them, you could also do vice captain stuff. Somebody in the chat mentioned vice captain. You could be like, oh, this is my vice captain, and how well my vice captain did could be better than how well your vice captain did.
Yeah, all good points. Definitely the type of thing that I will put in, test, and see which one kind of works best. But yeah, I like it.
I feel thank you for sharing this with me, because I feel like I can feel the potential coursing through my veins right now. This is electric, and we're gonna try it out today. We are gonna give this the good old college try today, and we're gonna see how it goes.
Love it.
What Zealand is saying about the subs bench reduces the redundance of teams because they can have the same 6 players but in a different order. I love the idea of the order, and I love the idea of the subs bench. I've sold myself.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Is there anything else that I need to know, that I should know? Because I know you've been very kind to hang out with me 26 minutes longer than you said that you would. I know you got to go do something, but what else do I need to know? Because I'm about to attempt to pilot this for the rest of this stream as like our trial for this.
I think you now know everything. The one thing you need to manually toggle whether it was a clean sheet or not for each game, because it was really struggling to read whether a game was a clean sheet or not. So there's a toggle that when you submit your match scores, it will pop up and say clean sheet or not. And it will also toggle on the highest rating bonus. But it'll all be very clear on there when you do it. The only thing I'll say is make sure you do lock the entrance before the matches start. Otherwise, people can just wait and see type of thing.
I will forget to do that once, and it's just going to be a huge controversy. And
Ollie, remind Z to lock the game before the matches.
I will definitely remember, like today. I just meant that at some point in the future, assuming we keep using this, right? It's just going to be.
I'd love it. What I want to do is do a command. I'm trying to work out. I don't know how possible these things are, but this is how I built this whole thing. Is saying, I wonder if that's possible. Let's see. Is if you could do a chat command that locks the game and opens the game, and almost reverse it like that. So you just have to type that in there to lock it. Or, as I said before, getting mods to be able to control it. So you add a mod as there's an actual mod role in the app that can control and do all of this, and then any of the mods can actually do it.
Okay, there was a tiny monkey smashing a cymbal in my head the entire time you were talking. So if we could run that one back real quick, that would be great.
Basically, I'm trying to work out ways that mods can control this from your as the streamer to make it a little bit easier. That's all.
That would be great. Obviously, it would
Yeah.
reduce the potential for errors on my side for sure. Which
Yeah.
we need to do that in order. Yeah, we need to do that in order for it to be effective. Okay, so I have to manually check if it's a clean sheet. I have to manually enter anybody I don't get in the one screenshot.
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like I'm ready for us to try and play our first match.
Well, I will try and be in the chat as much as I can. Okay.
Okay.
And DM me if anything goes badly wrong, and I'll try and help.
Sounds good. Thank you.
But good luck.
I'm gonna need it, but not because it's well made. I'm gonna need it just because we're trying something new here. That's why I'm gonna need it. Okay. Showtime. Thank you. See ya.
No worries. I'll see you in a bit. Bye bye.
All right, chat. This is insanely cool. We are going to try and pilot this appropriately. It's at the top of both chats. If you would like to play UD Malia Fantasy Football, join with this code right here, and you are going to be able to select a team of players to play UD Malia Fantasy Football. This is the beta. It's the early access. We're giving it a try, but I saw it and am obviously very, very excited. Clates is an absolute beast. It's super cool that Clates has been able to put this together. What website? It's linked at the top of both chats. So should be easy enough to find right here. Let me know if you're struggling to find it. So let's take a look at the most picked players. Hold on. We've got Kelvin Mbambo and Majid Hashemi are tied for the most picked players, but only 67 of 189 players have them. Then Bangani Van Rooyen is third most picked. Paul Duran and Raul Sarai are both in, over 50 people have selected them. And Mohamed Haytoumi has been selected 43 times. Now, that is pretty bad news, I think, because I'm fairly certain Haytoumi's hurt. So that's cooked like 42 people right on the drop there. Some of y'all some of y'all with the ball knowledge, come on, I got hard skipped. Well, that's unfair. That's just people that missed the last stream where he got hurt. That's unfair. It's just people that missed the last stream where he got hurt. All right. That's what that was. That's wildly unfair. And yet, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Now, the most captained, Mbambo is captained 85 times. 85 times. Majid Hashemi's captained 44 times. Those are basically the two guys that are getting captained. Then Yanez, Vitboy, Sergio Otero, which might be a sneaky captain, chat. Might be a really sneaky captain here. Because if I'm looking at the point totals, hold on. The defenders get 5 for a clean sheet, 3 for an assist, 3 for a goal. A goal is 5, an assist is 3, and a clean sheet is 1 for attackers. Midfielders get 5 for an assist, 3 for a clean sheet, and 3 for a goal. And then plus 1, 2, and 3 for 7, 8, and 9 ratings. Player of the match gives you plus 5, and the captain bonus is 2 times. So you double up your points on your captain. So you need your captain, chat. You need your captain to pop off. You need your captain to pop off. Depending on how everything's going. And Otero does play the most, I would say, on defense. So if we're going to be getting clean sheets, which our defense has kind of been on it recently. Goals, assists, clean sheets. I was here last stream. I just forgot. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Now, what we do need to decide is the reward. What do you guys get for being good at Fantasy FM? Again, Clates... A huge shout out to Clates for making this. This is so cool. If you guys don't know who Clates is, he is a great YouTuber. You should absolutely watch him. You should subscribe to him yesterday. He's, does Football Manager YouTube stuff. So if you're into that, even if you're not, honestly, just as a thank you for him putting this together, He streams sometimes as well. We played in the showdowns back in the day. Yeah. You know? All right. What do you get for winning? A VIP badge. Ooh. So, mods, what we might need to do is if this goes well, we'll probably need to create like a Zealand fantasy football channel on the Discord to allow people to be able to discuss their fantasy football acquisitions here. But apparently the mods were saying we can't give away bacon, chat. Apparently we can't give away like channel points on Twitch. But then of course the channel points reward wouldn't necessarily make sense because that doesn't apply to YouTube, and the YouTube people are still playing too. So like, you know, like you could see the YouTube people that are playing as well. So like, what are we going to do? Give away channel points when the channel points don't mean anything to people that are watching on YouTube? A VIP role on Discord for the winner every day? Or maybe we can just track it over the course of a season. Special Discord role for season winners. Exactly. All right, chat, here's what we're going to do. I don't know if this is going to work because I don't know how many people have the same team. But what we're going to do is at the end of the stream today, we're going to track the people that finish top 10. We're going to do this like F1. All right? We're going to do points for whether you finish first down to 10th. We might have 10 people that are tied for first, in which case we'll just write down those names. You know what I mean? But we're going to track who finishes in the top 10. We're going to assign points for that. We're going to run a leaderboard over the course of the season. And if you win a season of fantasy football, which is the season starting in January this year, but you get the idea, then we're going to give you special role on the Discord. You get your VIP. Everybody will know when you walk in the room. You know what I'm saying? Everybody will know when you walk in the room. See, I don't want to do gifted sub either because a lot of the people playing are already subscribed. You know what I mean? Like, you want to make it something that everybody that's participating would be like, yes, that would be fun. So now that we've got all this set up, chat, who is the best pick for the fantasy football? Clearly, you guys are captaining the hell out of Mbambo, but I wonder if we went back through this season so far, if Mbambo would be the highest earner. I have a sneaking suspicion that he wouldn't. It's not like he's been in the best form. He just scored against Real Madrid in that last match at the end of the last stream. Not like he's been in the best form. But there's a riot if Mbambo gets injured. Yeah, the funniest part about this now is that there's going to be huge debates about who I play in a match. And that debate is going to like solely revolve around like people wanting their players to play. Our own personalized theme song when we come on stream if you win the Malia fantasy football. Not a bad idea. Also, we had a lot of subs popping up while I was doing that, so thank you guys so much. Danny Yankee, thank you so much for the Prime. Roadrunner, thank you for the 43 months. Thanks for the vids and streams. Haven't been able to keep up during my senior year of getting my accounting degree. Hey, dude, I'm sorry I didn't get to hear that earlier, but congratulations. Hopefully that's going well. Also trying to win the Champions League from Sweden, so that's fun. Keep up the work. Waiting eternally for Armchair History would be very bespoke. It would be very bespoke. Laura Kraft, thank you for the 6 months. Pongineer, thanks for the 34 months of the Prime. Soapy, congrats on the 2 years. You're all in on Rubio. Nice. Joel, thank you for the 5 months of the Prime. Low Happa, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Eternal Optimist, thank you for the 38 months. JP Gamerboy, thank you for the 4 months. Fantasy Football earning you a resub. Not gonna lie. I appreciate that, man. Swidall, thank you for the 10 months. Why do realtors not like rock music? They are more into house. B-. Very dad joke there. Very dad joke there. There's a bug on the captain screen? What do you mean? I'm going to set up Kalshi Insider Trading for my starting 11. Conspiracies abound. Conspiracies abound. Yeah, I guess we need to add the B team as well, but I can't do that anymore. So if a B team player comes up and scores, nobody gets any points. But we would need to add the B team because those guys can come up and play. Although, who's picking the B team players? We'll collate some ideas in the mod chat for rewards. Awesome. Well, today is the test run of UD Malia Fantasy Football, but it's time to start the Malia save, baby. What do you say? Let's get after it. Our first match of the stream is not a soft one. It is the cup final against Barcelona. I'll lock the team. This is your last chance to join. Last chance to join the Football Manager, the fantasy football thing. You use that code at the link at the top of the chat. You can play fantasy football with UD Malia and compete against everybody else here. There's like 200 people already in. There's 250 people playing UD Malia fantasy football right now. Last chance for today. Exactly. This runs again on every stream. But if you want your chance to pick up some points at the top of the table today, it's not locked for the season. It's just locked for today. It'll open back up at the start of the next stream. It'll open back up at the start of the next stream. So you got your last chances while we'll lock it right as we're going into the match. But chat, we've got the Super Copa final. UD Malia against Barcelona after we've beaten Real Madrid stunningly 2-1. We're playing at the Bernabeu, which is where the Super Cup final is being played for some reason. And we've got a very full day full of matches and champion and transfer drama going on. We've got Elche in the Copa del Rey. We've got La Liga. We've got Slavia Prague and Red Star in the Champions League, where, we're coming off of a very good win at home against Atalanta. Looking like we're a Champions League playoff team. We're 4 points out of the top section right now. But, look, we got a shot at the playoffs. I'm happy. All right, let's look at our team selection for this cup final, chat. We're starting the day with a cup final. All right, hey, Toomey is out. Edidiong Ekbo tore his ACL again. He's out. Para's available, apparently. So who's not able to go? It was the defender and... Okay. Para can play defense, so that... Oh, dude, Para's hurt. I forgot. He's a fractured leg. The damn visual glitches. All right, Junior Taram is going in. Because he can at least go on to the field. Azir Silva's also... He's not hurt, actually. He's just ineligible. That's a different problem to have. So we're going to start Namani. I don't have Murcia because he's still at AFCON. So we're going to start Mayan, Zotero, Malanda. We're going to start Fjartoft and Bongani Van Rooyen. We're going to start Surai... Where's Vitboy? There he is. Vitboy! It's only cleared for 45. All right, we'll bring him off the bench in this game. Never mind. Hashimi Mbambo Yanez. The only debate is around Duran, chat. The only debate is around Duran. The B team guys don't seem to be eligible, chat. I don't know what it is about the Super Cup. But the B team guys just aren't eligible to play in it. The only guys that are around are the really bad, the only guys that could play are basically the youth academy guys that aren't good. Yeah. Now I'm going to lock entries right when we go into the game. I want to give people the opportunity to participate in the fantasy football if they want to. There's the code one more time. This is so fun, dude. Atkinson, Miro, Mozzie, Bucco, or Duran. Against Barcelona, I think we want to go Duran. I think we want the experience here. Oh, but Mbambo's tired. He's tired. Do we not start him? Do we not start Mbambo and bring him on at halftime? Don't touch Mbambo. Oh, no. All the Mbambo captainers are going to be very upset. I think we go Atkinson, Miro for Duran. Ebenezer. What are the rules? Is there extra time? Extra time is played if the scores are level. All right, and Mbambo's not starting. He starts at halftime. Vip Boy, you're starting. Vip Boy, you're starting. Controversy in the chat. There's controversy. It's locked. You can no longer play. It's a cup final. It's the Spanish Super Cup. This is the pedestal that UD Malia belongs on. This is where we belong. Welcome to the Santiago Bernabeu for the Spanish Super Cup final. It's UD Malia's first chance for a top-level Spanish trophy after a stunning defeat of Real Madrid. UD Malia takes the field today. Whoa, no. I didn't even finish the introduction to the match. The gravity of us playing for our first top-level Spanish trophy. Even if it is the Super Cup final in mid-January. get it back, boys. Let's get it back now. Let's get it back. Let's get it back. Otero. Sudai. Oh! It's Danny Yanez! What an immediate response from UD Malia! Raul Sarai with a precision delivery, and what a goal! What a finish by Danny Yanez! Oh, it's game on now, Barcelona. It's game on now, Barcelona. It's game on now, Barcelona. Yeah. Yeah. You thought you were going to beat us 7-0 like you used to. Not today. Raul Sarai. That was a weak-footed pass, by the way. Yanez captainers in the fantasy football rejoice. Vitboy settled with Jonas Fjartoft. Sarai, Fjartoft, Malanda, Surai, Atkinson, Miro, Van Rooyen. No way, we grab the lead, boys. Fjartoft, Bongani, Van Rooyen! Bongani, Van Rooyen from Jonas Fjartoft! What a hit by Van Rooyen! It's 2-1 in the Super Cup final. UD Malia leads. They've already beaten Real Madrid in the semifinal. Now they play Barcelona. And they lead. Bongani, Van Rooyen. It's a good job, boys. It's a good job, boys. Way to keep playing. Way to keep playing. Way to keep playing, baby. Come on, bring it back. Step. What are we doing, boys? Somebody want to win a header? Does somebody want to win a header? Please. Otero. Fjartoft. Literally, I mean, Namani's like hop, skipping, and jumping like he's skipping through a flower field here. Well, he's just leaping over the ball. All right. Okay. I'm delighted. It's 2-2. We're scoring goals. Where's Mbambo? He's coming in for Vitboy. We got some nerves on Atkinson Miro. He's struggling with the occasion as well. Okay, so let me get this straight. Bongani Van Rooyen has a goal, and his match rating is 6.6. The hell does that happen? Okay. Right now, we're just going to go with the Mbambo sub. We just needed Vitboy to run the first half. He's only cleared for 45 minutes of action anyways. So that's all we were doing there. That's all we're doing there. All right, boys, second half, let's go. Second half, let's go. 45 minutes for trophy, boys. 45 minutes for the biggest trophy in club history, the Super Cup of Spain. All right, Malanda. I don't like this. I do not like this. That's fine. Gotta win this one. Nice. Adilson, composure. Very good. Oh, Van Rooyen, look at the control from Bongani. Oh, is it Mbambo? Is he onside? Goal! Mbambo captainers rejoice. He bags a goal. Oh, wait. Because of the offside review, we almost forgot, but we didn't. Somebody for the name of all that's good and holy. Minutes, boys. Stay focused. I might be distracted. Stay focused. 30 minutes, boys. Mbambo. Nice. Oh, let's go! Machine Ashemi! Rubio! Get Jonas. Olmedo, you're in. Listen to me. Time wasting. Lower tempo. Press less. Woo! Hello, Barcelona. How you doing? Scored 20 seconds into the match, but forgot about the rest of it. Duran. Get Atkinson Miro. Van Rooyen, come here. You're off. Mayans, go up. Jahangiri, you're wide left. That just gives us a way better defensive setup there. And Van Rooyen's completely exhausted. Oh, they're missing a guy. They got an injury with all their... They got an injury with all their subs. They're down to 10. So I just realized I was so focused on my own team. They're down to 10. Blow the whistle. Just AFCON it. 87 minutes. The Spanish Super Cup! Yeah! Hannibal Barca and the boys of UT Malia have come from nowhere to win the Spanish Super Cup! Let's go, baby! Super Cup champions, you'll never sing that. You'll never sing it. Great UAE, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my man. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We've dunked the water. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My shirt is a little too white. We might be getting the OnlyFans content a little early here, chat. Champions of the Super Cup, our first actual top division trophy. I don't think Barcelona and Real really care about the Super Cup. Well, let me let you in on a little secret, okay? Let me let you in on a little secret. It's probably because they didn't win. You know, it's probably because they didn't win the trophy. All right. I find that people usually care more about something when they actually win it. And they get to hold that giant silver trophy and put it in a cabinet for other people to stare at with envy, which they can't do because they gave the trophy to us because we won the tournament. So, you know, it's not really my problem whether they like it or not because we just played for a trophy and we just beat both of them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go get a towel because I'm covered in celebratory water. All right. Well, that's not a celebratory song. What is this? That's not a celebratory song. We need celebratory songs. Wow. Yeah, I just realized I'd never added something. There it is. There it is. Up, down, up, down. Well, chat, we are now the champions of the Spanish Super Cup. A celebratory bubbly. Congratulations. I'm very happy with the result and the way you played. Enjoy this trophy. At the end of your career, these are the moments that you will remember, gentlemen. At the end of your career, these are the moments that you will remember. All right, we got to go back and, Sarai Masterclass keeps Rafinha quiet. That's why we signed him. So we could get headlines like that, chat. That's why we signed him. So we could get headlines like that. Yeah, we're going to the fantasy screenshot now. What a Super Cup run. What a Super Cup run. What a Super Cup run. Yeah, Lucas Roque. I don't know. I just went with Queen today. I'm sorry. Tom Selleck immediately asked the board for more money. Like the way you're thinking. So I just needed to learn Spanish. Now he's locked in. So true. We're going to have to manually enter Mbambo. All right. So, fantasy enter paste screenshot. Read stats. And they stay there. How do I add to it? Raul Sarai picks up player of the match, which is 5 points. It's going to get tiresome eventually. Yeah, well, the mods will be able to do it. And this is just the beta version where you have to like manually enter some. Okay. So Sarai gets man of the match. There was no clean sheet. Bottom left, apply points. Manual scoring. Click to open. All right. Where is he? Kelvin Mbambo. Goal, assist, and he had, what about his match rating? I think he had a good match rating as well. He had an 8.1, which would technically be like 2 more points. So does that not apply? Apply those, then screenshot the next bit you couldn't get separately. Oh, okay. You want me to undo this now? So I undo that. I put him back at 0. I can just apply and then take a screenshot. Oh, and Mbambo had a better rating than Sarai. You're right, he did. So Mbambo was the player of the match over Raul Sarai by 3. Okay, so I unselect that because he wasn't the player of the match. We apply the points. And then it cut off at Solani Mazibuko. So we just come down here and just take this picture. And then submit. Read stats. And that will give Kelvin Mbambo 15 points for Kelvin Mbambo in 45 minutes. Oh my goodness gracious. Kelvin Mbambo got 17 points in 45 minutes. Unreal performance from Kelvin Mbambo. Great performances from Van Rooyen and Hashemi and Raul Sarai. All right, yeah, okay, that works. Cool, that's easy. Now that we like kind of know what we're doing, that's quite easy. Okay, chat, pretty sick. Thank you, Clates. Fantasy football's begun, and we have a trophy in the trophy cabinet, chat. Can he not screenshot the entire thing? It doesn't show everything we need. Yes, correct. Check table. Oh, true. The leaders, I would assume, all have... Oh, no, there's a lot of different leaders, actually. There's a big tie at the top. Danny Yanez, captain, but Van Rooyen, Sarai, and Mbambo with Danny Yanez as captain is up here. Majid Hashemi, captain with Mbambo, Sarai, and Van Rooyen. This guy's rocking Fjartoft with Mbambo, captain. This guy's rocking Yanez with Mbambo, captain. Yeah, there's a solid contingent that are rocking Van Rooyen, Sarai, Hashemi with Mbambo up there. That might be the winning move, but it's not the only move that landed you on 34 points so far. And then brave people like Ali with the Yanez captain, because Yanez, of course, bagging the beautiful first goal. But a huge shout out to dead last place here at 281. You know what? I love it, though. Pedro Lopez, Miguel Rubio, Paul Duran, Sergio Otero. I love it. And of course, over the course of this entire stream, this dude picked up Keith Brown. Long live St. Vincent and the Grenadines. B team player. Why is it moving? Elijah, thank you for the tier 1. The points haven't registered for me? Oh, so the points are registering. Okay. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that didn't get any points from that match. This guy's picked up Azir Silva and Captain Dedilson Malanda, which I love. Para and Junior Taram. Dude, these are vibe. This is a vibe. This is vibe coding from Zach here. Vibe coding. Vibe coding. All right, here we go. Here we go. So, now, hey. This season was already a success, chat. This season was already a success. We just won a trophy. And the interesting thing is if that trophy's reputation is like good enough, chat, if that trophy's reputation is good enough, I think that gives us a really big boost in terms of our reputation. Am I mistaken in thinking that? Unlock now so that I can enter for the next match? True. Let me get it unlocked for you. There you go. It's unlocked if you want to join for the next match. Obviously, it's going to be harder to win because you weren't able to get your submissions in before the first match, but somebody asked for me to unlock it. There's no harm in unlocking it. You can't, like, change your team. Oh, they're semi-pro. Absolutely not. Mark Pedrosa. 3 teams. All-important player. Okay, so that one's already gone to contract. This one... And they're pro. I mean, I think the problem is Almasan has adequate training facilities. These teams have inadequate training facilities. So we don't want to deal with them. All right, we don't want to deal with them. Pfft, ridiculous. Boubacar Diatre has agreed to a deal to leave and join Leda Esportiu. All right, man, 4th division. You got it. I believe in you, Boubacar Diatre. That guy came in our last youth intake. I hope that he can turn into somebody good. That would be nice. Please pin my latest message on YouTube. It has the code in it. Got it. Do, 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 do. It is pinned. Thank you for showing me. Hope the title boosts Malia's reputation. Brother, you are not alone. It would be great if we could get a reputation boost. Absolutely sensational. All right, Mark Pedrosa. We're actually getting a little fee to loan Mark Pedrosa down to the 4th division. Did they know they didn't need to do that? I would have totally loaned him for free. His wage is like absolutely nothing. I don't care. Oh, that's not where the opening is. Might be having a stroke, so keep an eye out for that. Keep your eyes peeled on that one. Abubakar did look like one of the gems from last year's intake, so there's a good chance. Yeah, he definitely, look, he definitely is somebody that has, like, the ability, you know what I mean? He has the chance to be great. We'll see if he can actually be great. This is the start of his journey, right? This is the very start of his journey. He's headed out to Leda Esportiu. The start of his journey. Hopefully not the end, just the start. Where his journey begins. Is there a way for me to look at the reputation of the competition? There used to be. I know there used to be. It's 32nd in the ranking of European Cups. So if I go to Europe and then I go to competitions and I go to men's, but this is just leagues. Is there a cup competition set? Clearly there is somewhere, but they couldn't find a panel place to put it. It's in the back end of the game, but I can't see. So hopefully its reputation is higher, because then we become way more cool with that. Our club reputation is national. Hannibal Barca leading the boys. Dude, we're 15th in the league right now. That was a pretty miraculous. Okay, we have 2 matches in hand on everybody because we've rescheduled and stuff. So that's actually a little more reasonable. If we win those 2 matches, we're at 29 points and we're in 8th. That's not bad. I actually thought we were in a worse position than that. Right now, of course, we are 3 points out of relegation. So it's on the ranking, the cup page itself. Yeah, I mean, I saw it said that we're 32nd. I'm just saying, like, is there the reputation thing is on the cup page, is what you're telling me. Clubs, stats, about, ranking. Yeah. Fairly good. I don't think we go up for winning that. We'll take the trophy, though. We'll take the trophy. It's the first, I mean, it's kind of a surprise because it's a very quick tournament. It's just 2 matches in like 5 days, but we did end up with a trophy immediately. Are you sure the ones who join in now don't get points in the last match? No. I have no idea. It's a beta. He said we could do that and it would be fine. So, but since it's a beta, I'm not going to like hold Clates responsible if for some reason that part is broken. We'll go ahead and leave it locked though, because that spooked me. I don't know how many people were. It's 34 people tied for first after the first match right now. Right in front of the Kazakhstan Cup. Very impressive trophy. Agreed. Finally back from March Madness this weekend. I had an incredible view of the Iowa hitting the winning shot. I assume you've been to Columbia and Ybor? Columbia is one of my favorite restaurants, dude. I'm Tampa through and through, and I love Columbia. That place is fantastic. Those little, the black bean soup with the bread. Oh, yeah. The black bean soup with the bread. Oh. Yeah, no, downtown Tampa's great, dude. I love Columbia. Columbia, Eulalie, Burns. There's great restaurants in Tampa. Said Hashemi's my captain. He got 6 points, but didn't he get 6 points normally? What we should do to try and help Clates out is if we can... Yeah, I think he got 6 points. Yeah, he got 6 points. So if he's captained, then right, he should get... I don't know if the captain's working. I don't know if the captain part is working. Because Mbamba would have 30 by himself. I don't think the captain part's working. I think you just have a 4-person team right now. Because Mbamba would have 30 by himself, and then Hashemi would have 6. These 2 guys alone would have more than 34. Why am I last in the 34-point squad? You're not. You're tied for first. We're not overlooking you. You're tied for first. Yeah. No, the mods will... Ollie just said they'll collect the list. So it looks like the captain's not working. So it's part of the beta test for Clates, obviously. It looks like the captaincy's not working, unfortunately. Yeah. But that's okay. We knew this was early access in beta. It's still an incredibly cool tool that with some... You know, I'm assuming we're going to run into a few things like that. But it's still fun. It's still a lot of fun. It's still awesome. All right, so we don't get any boost to the reputation from the cup. It's good for everybody that doesn't have Mbambo as their captain. That's true. Just won a cup, by the way. We just won a trophy, by the way. Domnall, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Hell yeah, man. Elijah Rich, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome back.
An ad. All better now.
Oh, that's terrifying. Congrats on your silver bacon. I'm sorry that happened to you. But Elijah, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming community. Nose for it's on the 70 stream streak. Yeah, so we just won the Super Cup, the Spanish Super Cup, and I now have my squad telling me they're not happy with my management of the squad. Apparently, some of you aren't happy with my treatment of Paul Durant. I don't have any issue with Paul Durant. We had a playing time dispute earlier in the season, but he's fine now. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Oh, that was just a visual glitch. You haven't been making the best decisions lately, and we're struggling as a result. In what regard? Davey, thank you so much for the 5 months. What do you call a paper airplane that doesn't fly? Stationary. D plus. Plus. So they're upset. I think they're based off of the answers. I think they're just upset with the fact that we're not winning, which is hilarious considering we just won the Super Cup. Also, we have 2 matches in hand that if we win, we're in 8th. We were projected to finish 15th. We're in the playoff positions in the Champions League. Personally, I'm struggling to see what the problem is. Personally, I'm struggling to see what the problem is. Shag, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming community. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the fantasy football that we have going now. Like, what do I say to this? I'm confident I have the backing of the vast majority of the squad. That's not true. There's like 10 guys in this meeting. I know things haven't been great, but it's just as much down to how you lot perform on the pitch. Nobody's blameless here. Be the manager, take charge. Mom, I'm scared. I feel like we go with the top option, then we're likely to anger some people. I feel like the second option is too confrontational. The third option is me trying to back out of this with as little controversy as possible. The last option here just sucks. Dismissing will obviously not work. Give a promise? No, all of these promises are not like objective, and so they scare me. And I'm not changing the tactic. We just beat Real Madrid and Barcelona. I'm not changing the tactic. Look, I'm determined to turn this around. I think we've already shown signs that we can turn this around. I need you guys on board to make that possible. I'm going 3. Otero is all we need. He's the only guy that's not mad. Great. Spectacular stuff here. Thinks the club is underachieving in the league and has 9 people. Well, let me fucking tell you, all right? And I mean, like, do you really think that's going to get better if you anger the entire squad? Do you really think that we're going to do better in the league if you anger the entire team? Do you think that helps? Do you think it's easier for us to move up in the league and satisfy your issues if you anger the entire league? Team. No, it's not going to get any better. You're just causing problems. We have been through too much, Duran, for you to put us in this situation. I mean, of all people, Paul Duran, who's been with me since we were in the 3rd division. Like, obviously, there's going to be a little up and down with this. Stoke? No, I'm not going to send him to the championship. No. We're developing him here. Okay, that's what he's doing. He's developing here. Pablo Benavent is playing for the B team, so no. New intermediary suggestion, Claudio Farias, a 21-year-old at Colón. No, I have the guy I want to sign if I can find him. Dang it, Duran. What the hell was that, man? What was that? What was that? All right, Azir Silva's got a solid loan deal. He's recovered from his injury. He's being used as a fringe player, even though he's supposed to be a starter. You're right. Thank you. Please actually play Tsoutsikas. We've done the deal so that he'll actually play. Well, that's a bit of a pickle, chat. That's a bit of a pickle. We have to improve our league position, and like literally, we have 2 matches at hand. Win those 2 matches against Rayo Vallecano and Getafe, and like, oh, what a great game! What a great game! What was my board expectation for where we were supposed to finish? I suppose I don't really tell you. mid-table. They're pleased! They're pleased. There's no indication that we're somehow dramatically underachieving in the league right now. None. The only indication is him coming to me and being like, oh, me and half the team, by the way. Me and half the team believe that we're underachieving in the league. What are we even doing, man? Sell the traders? We can't. It's half our team. You can't just sell half your team and then all of a sudden expect everything to be fine. I wish. I mean, I'm just so surprised it was Paul Duran. I feel like I've been stabbed in the back by, Atu Brute. Like, he's one of the guys. I made him the captain. And now he's stabbing me in the back. And now he's flipped around and stabbed me straight in the back. This begs a question, chat. How are we going to manage to solve this problem? How are we going to manage to solve this problem with the team? And two, Paul Duran. Just win. Just win, baby. You know where winning matters, chat? In Formula One. Winning matters a lot in Formula One. And you'll be able to watch all of the action on Formula One this week. You know where you're going to be able to watch that action? Apple TV. The official sponsor of UD Malia. Yeah. That's right. How do you think we're paying for these transfers? How do you think we're affording the upgrade to our stadium? Because F1 is the official home, the exclusive home of F1 this season in the United States. But of course, there are ways to be able to take advantage of that fact no matter where you are. Because Apple TV has the opportunity to give you the qualifying, the sprint races, the behind the scenes, and of course, the actual races themselves, all on demand, exclusively on Apple TV, which is incredibly useful because the race this weekend is in Japan. And even though we probably already know who the hell's going to win, George Russell or his teammate, you'll be able to watch it whenever you want, even if you're asleep like me when the actual Japan race is happening. Is Japan a good overtake race? Does it show Max Malding? Yes, I'm sure they have a lot of supercuts of Max Malding on Apple TV.
Came here looking for the ism guy.
The
but
disrespect
I guess I'm
on
stuck
Kimmy.
Here now,
He's
smiling
new.
face with tear emoji.
I haven't familiarized myself with Kimmy. No? Not sure with these new regs, it's mediocre. Oh, we got Richie saying it's a great track. Is Japan a great track? Is it going to be worth the watch? Is this a bid or is he actually sponsored? We're actually sponsored by Apple TV. The entire sponsorship is Apple TV would like you to know that they're the exclusive home of F1 in the US. So you can get all of your F1 content that you could possibly imagine on Apple TV. Who's really gotten involved in sports recently. They do the MLS stuff too. Yeah, and we thank them for sponsoring the stream, obviously, because it helps fund a lot of our expensive transfers with UD Malia. The track is great, not good for overtaking. Okay, so explain this to me like I'm 5, right? Explain it to me like I'm 5. Why is there a track that is good, but not good for overtaking. Because in my opinion, if there's a track that's good, wouldn't I want it to be a track that allows a lot of overtaking? Because I feel like that's the most dramatic point in a race. Or are we talking about like it's a good track because they're able to, you know, like the qualifying is really exciting? The cars got way too big. Ooh. Okay, so it's a test of skill in terms of the speed you can drive. Right? But the cars are too big. Just look at the last pole position lap and you'll see why. Okay, so like the driving, which I can do, by the way, at any time because it's on demand on Apple TV. I can just load it up right now. Wait until you watch Monaco. I've watched Monaco. I've watched Monaco before. And I know there's no passing in Monaco. I watched Alonso like keep like a train of cars behind him on that race. There's a lot of strategy, one mistake, and you're done. All right, so the Japan track is good. Is Yuki still on the grid? Is that a stupid question? Is he still having, like, does Japan still have somebody on the grid? No, I thought so. Somebody had mentioned that. He's a test. Oh, he's a reserve driver for Red Bull? Who drives with Max now? Who drives with Max? Ophelia. Isaac Hadjar. Oh, I don't even know who Hadjar is, dude. You're gonna have to load up a couple of those on-demand races on Apple TV, dog. Have to load up a couple of those on-demand races, you know what I'm saying? Do we like Hadjar? Sorry if you're not into F1. I just feel like I've been a little out of the loop with F1. Don't stay up. The regulations are horrific. Yeah, well, this was the year of the big change, right? There was like a big, significant change to the regulations, which is what's opened the door for the eminently high-quality Mercedes adjustments to take advantage and turn their car into an absolute rocket relative to everybody else again. I will genuinely say the thing that bothers me the most about F1, like if we're going to go with what bothers you the most, is somebody that's kind of an outsider, is that the point of the sport is not to just go the fastest around that track, like the fastest you scientifically possibly can go around that track. That they basically just take these goalposts and just move them all over the place to be like, oh, well, now you have to do it this way, and now you have to do it this way, and now you have to do it this way, and now you have to do it with wood engine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I if I could change the sport, what I would do is be like, there's no restrictions whatsoever. Your job is to build, like, there's a restriction on the size of the car, obviously. You need that one because you don't want, like, people are just going to be building, like, cars that just take up the entire lane, right? The car has to be a certain size. Outside of that, you can do whatever the hell you want. And your goal is to win the race. No restrictions means somebody will, okay, we have to have safety requirements. All right, you have to have size of the car requirements and safety requirements. Those aren't the restrictions I'm talking about. I'm talking about the restrictions that are like, yeah, the DRS isn't a thing anymore, right? Like, you obviously need to make sure that you have those cockpits just bulletproof or whatever they're called, chassis or whatever. I beg you hit continue. I cannot listen to any more F1 talk. Genuinely would rather watch golf. The Masters is coming up, so you're kind of in luck on that one. I do love the Masters. I love the Masters. I do not watch any other golf tournament that closely, but I will sit down and watch the entirety of the Masters. I like start to finish. I'm sat watching the Masters. It's not even the point, but thank you for distracting me, Havos. DRS replaced with adaptive aero, which the drivers seem to hate. We have boost mode and overtake mode. I mean, I just feel like the point of racing is to beat the other people and go faster. And F1 is the pinnacle of racing for a lot of people. And so we have these great tracks. Like, why would we be doing things to try and make the cars go slower? Play more CK3. You know I love you know I love Crusader Kings, dog. You know I love Crusader Kings. I love it. The cars go too fast for the existing tracks. Okay, well, if the car goes too fast for the existing tracks, then whoever's driving it's going to crash, or like it'll break down, or they will have to really slow down in the corners. And so somebody else's car is going to be faster. So they're not too fast for the existing tracks. They're just not built well enough to be able to win on the existing tracks. That's the point. We have the tracks, and I think the point of the sport should be let's build a machine that can get around this track faster than somebody else. IndyCar's great. Specifically the Indy 500, which is one of the great races in the world. I lived in Indiana for a month and was still just that's just like a racing state. Just surrounded by like people that love the Indy 500 that you know, it is like one of the great races. Obviously, me sitting here, not a tremendous motor. They keep showing me Miguel. All right. They keep showing me Miguel. Leon Lewis, a 21-year-old Trinidadian. I didn't say it was the best in the world. I said one of. I'm just saying it's one of the great races, is what I said specifically, Minnie. Without regulations, cars would surpass human physical limits. Cornering speeds would make drivers pass out. Well, gee, if the driver passes out, then the car's probably not going to finish first. So we should build a car in which the driver does not pass out. You know what I mean? Like, people, like, I'm saying I would love for it to just be who can build a car that can get around those things the fastest. You guys are pointing out issues that would stop the car from getting out, like, it would literally stop the car from being able to get around the course the fastest. You know, like, what we need is, you know, you have to build a car where your driver doesn't pass out, where it's not too fast for the corners, where, you know, like, you have to build a car that can have somebody drive it around the track. I think you would enjoy drag racing. I don't really enjoy drag racing, actually. F1 cars are way faster than you think. I mean, I never said they were slow. I was just saying I always thought the shifting regulations were weird. When I learned about them, I was like, huh, that's strange. Right? Because, like, the more you get into it, right, you learn about the shifting regulations. And I was just like, that's weird. Why would you not, like, why would all the regulations not just be centered around trying to have everybody build safe, really fast cars, you know? This guy's weird. A very weird player. Jefferson Cherupi. That being said, he goes on the S list. Neri Romero. Now, you know what? You know what might be the sickest driving sport? Now that we're on it. Now that what might be the sickest driving sport? Those I don't know if it's rally cars or not. I don't really know what it's called, but where they're like kind of driving on dirt roads, and there's one like they have the roll cage, and you're just flying through like rural areas on dirt roads, and you've got like a navigator in one seat and just the driver in the other. Is that rally cars? That looks like the most fun to be good at. I'm not gonna lie. Like NASCAR F1 looks kind of miserable. Rally car driving looks sick. Like, if I was a good F1 driver, you're just sweating your butt off, like, you know, like, It's obviously really impressive, but I just feel like I wouldn't be having an absolute blast doing it. Rally cars, I'm looking at, I'm like, I feel like, okay, I would be having that. Like, that just looks really fun to be good at. That looks really fun to be good at. I remember the motorcycle races, but I no longer watch it. Motorsports are something like golf and skiing. Too harmful for the environment, for the few people to be able to enjoy it. That's fair. I think, well, I mean, my thing with golf and tennis is it was always a rich kid sport. I still love watching, I still love tennis, and I like watching golf when there's like a big golf tournament going on, but it's still a very rich kid sport. Very rare that somebody that didn't like, well, my parents were a member of a country club. F1's obviously a rich kid sport too, yeah. Obviously. I was tying all of those together. I just didn't verbalize it very well. I was tying all of those things together. I just didn't say it out loud very well. Thiago Aguirre. Well, he loves big matches. I'm sure he'll play a lot of big matches in the lower leagues where he belongs. Good for him, man. Tristan Palestina. Do. Yannick Vistas. No, I've never watched endurance racing. I know Le Mans is like the pinnacle of that, but I've never watched it. Hey, Vogel, thank you for the 6 months, by the way. I appreciate you. And Aces, thank you for the 32 months. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do. We're playing Fantasy Football Manager, and Z has played one match. It's the transfer window. We've had an absolute meltdown in the clubhouse. It's the transfer window. We get our scouting reports every week in the transfer window so we can stay up to date on everybody. Stipe Buke. But right now we are in kind of react mode when it comes to the transfers. We're in react mode. Nah, I'm never going to sign that guy. The star ratings are good. My players think he's good. All right, we've got 9 players that are upset with the way this has gone. The morale of those 9 players is going to be restricted until we advance. Hopefully we just rise up and then everything's okay. Malanda, Otero. So this is Cup. We can rotate a little bit here. Omedo. We still don't have Madu Murcia back, so that's just a barrel of laughs, just a bucket of fun. Mazi Buko's absolutely starting. Vitboy's absolutely starting. Where the hell is he? Already in the starting 11, just how I designed it. All right, Barguenas, you're starting. You're cleared enough for my taste. Lopez, you're starting over Yanez, who's exhausted. Just got to get him some minutes as well. Duran is the king of the unhappy players. Great! I love having a bunch of unhappy players. It's my favorite. I don't know. I can't even tell you the last time we had this many unhappy players. Mayan steps up there. Jahangiri takes the left side of the defense. Yeah, this is, I mean, I don't know how our team is going to play while this is going on, Chad. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how, like, I mean, how well. I don't know how well our team is going to play while this is going on. I'm going to bring up Nkomo. We're going to bring up Nkomo, so we're going to go Olmedo, Otero, Jahangiri, Rubio, Mayans, Mazi Buko, Duran, Lopez, Vitboy, Parguenas. Nkomo's a guy that we really like. He's absolutely just pit bull mentality, you know. All right, so this is 4th round of the Cup at Elche. We won the Super Cup already. We're going for the Super Cup Copa del Rey double. I don't think we can win the league anymore. Wolfpack all day. Thank you for the 7 months. No, I mean, hopefully we can get rid of this upset very quickly with like 1 or 2 league wins. Problem is, I'm apparently never playing a league match again. I've played consecutive Super Cup matches. I am now in the Copa del Rey again. All right. At Elche. Let's get it, baby. Wolfpack, thank you. And back Bino. Thank you for the 26 months. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, the rest will fold if Duran's happy. I know. Duran, who is literally the captain of the club, is the guy that has voiced this concern. And we definitely don't want to anger him when playing time, but he's on regular starter, so it's not like he's got to play every match. Mazi Buko and Vitboy are on playing time promises right now, so that's like a double down. But we're always going to have issues with playing time because we have to overpromise playing time to get the level of player that we want into the team. Great. We didn't react very well to that, that's for damn sure. That should be fine. That's not like a super dangerous place for us to be giving shots up from. Just hang on through this little bit of stuff right now. Just hang on through this little bit of stuff. Just hang on. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, morale manager 26 strikes. This is going to be tough. Well, we're not going to take this lying down. Duran, you're responsible for all of this, and I will secretly harbor a hatred of you until we're able to get rid of you. I just want you to know that. Just want him to know that. I will secretly harbor a hatred of Paul Duran for causing this until we are eventually mercifully able to remove him from the team with vengeance. Come on, boys. We're not going to take this lying down. We're going to step forward very early in this match and try and be really aggressive and get ourselves back in it here. Olmedo, Rubio. All right, now we should be able to square it from here to somebody. Lopez, Duran. All right, there we go. We need more. We need more. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We need more. Duran with a free swing from 19 yards out. Gets a deflection. Goes in. And we're stepping forward to be more aggressive in our attack. For to stay balanced, we're just going to be way more aggressive with where our base position is. Rubio, I don't like that. Yeah, it's mine. Nice, Sergi Mayans. Good playing. Good playing. Mazibuko. Vitboy. Keep it moving to the right now. Good. Olmedo. Olmedo. Ooh, that. What are you doing? What are we doing? Am I really out of space? Why does it ask me that every time? I am. Bro! I'm a little busy! Where were we? Thank you. Appreciate it. Mazibuko. Rubio. Good step through. Rubio. Lopez. Oh, where's the layoff? Where's the layoff to Duran? I'll go back to Rubio. That is a harder shot. I can't believe he didn't get blocked there. Don't go back. Top of the box. We're playing with our hair on fire ever since we made this change. Wait. Good save. What are we doing on that one, Olmedo? That guy just completely manhandled you, man. What are we doing on that one? All right, VidBoy was only cleared for 45 again, so I want a much better display in the second half. This is just not good enough right now, boys. VidBoy's coming off for Mbambo. So Mbambo's coming in. Majida Shemi's also going to come in for Bargueñas. And why is Kola Namani anxious? All right. That. Come on, boys. Do not go quietly into that good night here. We got one goal back. We played a terrible first 20 minutes and we're paying for it. But let's not lose to a second division team in the cup, please. Let's not lose to a second division team in the cup. All right, Rubio. Any day now, ref. Any day. Mazibuko. Ooh, Solani Mazibuko. Duran! Paul Duran! With an absolute screamer! Well, if you got Paul Duran on your fantasy team, you're going to be doing really well right about now. 2 goals for Paul Duran! The club captain has started a whole bunch of drama and then played his best match of the season, his first brace of the year. Paul Duran makes it 2-2 at Elche. The comeback is well and truly on. And us turning up the press on them has definitely helped. But they've broken it this time. Oh, no, they haven't. Mazibuko is there. Hashemi. Oh, it's Calvin! Oh! Oh, that was the lead. Keep. He only complains so he can be sainted. I mean, potential saint material. Rubio. Oh, Rubio! Miguel Rubio! It got blocked. How did it get blocked? How in the world did that shot get blocked? He left that guy for dead on the initial move. How did he get blocked? Duran. Mazibuko. Duran. All right, we got him back then now. Jahangiri, who's a great passer from that spot. Otero, who's the guy that ends up actually making the incisive pass. Oh, look wide. Great ball, Hashemi. Rubio again. Hashemi! Come on, boys. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Majid Hashemi is taking. Why is Majid Hashemi taking? What are we doing? Okay, like, he's arguably the best aerial threat on our team. Rubio! Have Rubio do it! We've got 4 corners, but at least he knows how to cross the ball. And Hashemi can be in the box. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. All right, I'm going to make a change. The double wing back. I'm going to get Rubio. Actually, I like the way Rubio's been playing. Just give me Van Rooyen for Mayans. Give me Van Rooyen for Mayans. Let Bongani see if he can open things up with some moves down the left side here. All right, we're going to go attacking. Come on, boys. Come on. Yeah, they don't have much of a midfield to connect this to, so they have to go, like, basically all the way to their forward line. And then we're normally able to create a turnover just about here in the process, but that is obviously not happening here. Good save, Cola. Good save. That's what we're opening. I mean, that's what we've been giving them the whole game. They finally put one together, but we've got to be able to take something here. Like, we T Durant. Dude, Lopez has both assists, by the way. I didn't clock that. Pedro's on an 8.8. Pedro Lopez is he's man of the match right now. All right, come on, boys. I've got 3 subs available. It's not telling me how many stoppages I have, but we're in a stoppage right now. So I'm going to take Mazi Buko off and bring in Sarai, just because I feel like a mostly fresh Sarai is going to be really dangerous right now. I'm going to bring in Malanda, put him at the wide side, and put Jahangiri going further forward. Okay. Extra time. Here we go. Extra time in the 4th round of the Copa del Rey on the road against Elche. We went down 2-0 early. I am proud of the team for being able to fight back and get control over this game for the most part. Obviously frustrated that we weren't able to take any of our solid goal-scoring chances that we ended up having. Did those subs just not go through? Oh, that's so sick. I love that. So Mazi Buko was off. Malanda is going to come in for Almeida. We're going to move Jahangiri to that spot. I do have one more sub, and we haven't seen Rubio pop up with something in a while. We can go with Fjartoft. Let's go, boys. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go. Some fresh legs, some talent out there. Hashemi. Malanda. Adilson Malanda. Duran. Tsurai. What are we doing, bro? Duran, that is the worst pass I've ever seen you make. Oh, Mbombo! Mbombo! He's got it again! It's Calvin Mbombo! Oh, yes! Calvin Mbombo scores! Calvin and Bumbo. 3-2, UD Malia. Hey. Timbombo. All right, we're going to have Sarai press. We're going to have Sarai press. All right, boys, hold the ball now. Hold that ball. We're not in any sort of rush. We don't want to give them the openings to, like, shred us open. Great little passing combo. Kelvin and Bombo, as he does, delivers the goal with a Majida shimmy assist off the bench. Nice, Duran. Nice. Lopez. Surai, Hashemi, Lopez, Mbambo. Oh, he's got Fjortoft. He's got the underlap. Pedro. Fjortoft. Oh, Jonas Fjortoft ices it for Malia. The 2-goal comeback in the cup. Jonas Fjortoft. Top shelf from Pedro Lopez, who has a hat trick of assists and a 10.0 rating. If you are a Pedro Lopez bettor, you have come up huge at Elche. You dug in, worked hard, and it paid off, boys. You dug in, you worked hard, and it paid off. You dug in, you worked hard, and it paid off. You dug in and you worked hard. You worked for it. You got down in the trenches and just, Not a pretty win, but a good one. Exactly. That's why I'm so fired up about it. It's not a pretty win, but it is a good win. That's the type of match that, like, okay, we've come out completely flat. We've given them a couple early goals on the road. We showed a lot of mental toughness to be able to go get that win. And into the 5th round of the Copa del Rey. You never know. As long as you stay in the tournament, the door is always open. You know what I'm saying? As long as you stay in the tournament, the door is always open. Now it is time for your fantasy football update. We will start with a screenshot down to Ebenezer Atkinson-Miro on the bench. But the man of the match is Pedro Lopez. That much we do know. So this is going to do a whole lot of sorting on this one. Where do I submit it? It's an controls, paste screenshot, read stats. I mean, if you had Pedro Lopez on your team, you just got a hat trick of assists and player of the match. So that's not too bad. So Pedro Lopez dropped a 17-point performance. And Duran dropped 9 points. So we hit the player of the match there. We apply the points. And it was down to Atkinson-Miro. So now we just go here, put Atkinson-Miro at the top and get a nice little screenshot. Because obviously there's some points down here as well that can be claimed. All right, paste screenshot, read stats. Points are loading in right now, brother. So we obviously aren't giving out player of the match down here, but that was 6 points for Hashemi, 4 for Mbambo, 4 for Sarai. Oh no, it's reading it wrong, Chad. It's reading it wrong, isn't it? Hold on. Why is it reading it wrong? It's reading the goal as an assist and the assist as a goal. So it's giving Mbambo an assist and Hashimi a goal, which is not what happened. Hashimi assisted Mbambo. Manually, I don't know if I can go back and change it once I apply it. You can edit it? How? How do I edit it? You getting scammed on your Mbambo points? It's true. It's also giving Sarai a goal. It's like Sarai literally didn't do anything. It's just reading it completely wrong. Well, I didn't click apply. If I didn't click apply, I don't have to undo last, right? I can't click on the players. It works on the initial one. Yeah, I can do manual scoring. I think we just discard this and then we just do a little manual scoring. So Mbambo had a goal. But I can't give rating bonuses down here. What if I just do a new screenshot? The bot can't read the top writing to get the columns in? Huh. Yeah, it's true, I guess. Is there a way to condense this? God, this is just so bizarre. Hold on, I have an idea. Wait. I can help the bot. I can help the bot so I don't have to figure out any of this stuff. Where are my shapes? Where are my shapes? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Isn't there like a way to just drag? I could just drag like a giant square and just like black out everything above it. The square button. Well, that's not doing anything. This button? Well, that didn't work. I could just black this out and then we just literally get like the columns and change the outline and fill. It's not filling, Bob. Bob. Oh, opacity. Oh. Okay. All right. Keep your secrets. Okay. Nice. Wait, is this going to work? It worked! I'm a genius! Yes! Who do you think you are? I am. Yeah, it works. We can very easily apply the points. Let's go. W points. There are now only 9 people that are running at the top of the table with 48 points scored. Dominic Barbosa, who's running the Duran, Melanda, Lopez, Kelvin, Mbambo combination. We've got a couple people who are running Mbambo, Fjartoft, Van Rooyen, and Hashimi. That is literally 8 people are running Van Rooyen, Fjartov, Tashemi, and Mbambo in some order. And then one absolute mad lad is running Malanda, Duran, Lopez, and Mbambo. Nice. A lot of Paul Duran betters down here in this 10 pile. Does anybody have 0 points still? That's the question. No. Let the games continue. Let the games continue. This is awesome. I'm glad we were able to figure out a really easy way to get around that. All right, are we going? I mean, this is the huge part. We've got a league match at home against Vallecano, a team that we should be able to compete well against. I'm really hoping we can get a good result. I thought 30 points was good. Look, there's 338 people playing UD Malia fantasy football, all right? 30 points is definitely a solid performance. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. All right. Boy Blue, thank you for the 500 bits.
New Zealand made the 12-hour round trip across the state to watch FC Dallas win a wild Texas derby. Also, Logan Farrington's first goal was incredible. Highly recommend watch. He's proof that a lot of really good players are still in the college ranks coming out in the draft.
Oh, 100%. There's a lot of wasted talent in the U.S. because of the lack of available professional opportunities. But I'm glad some of those guys in college are still getting the opportunity to show their stuff. James said that 313th. Yes. How's the stream going? It's going well, man. It's going well. We were having fun with a Rubio's just colon Amani. 1 to 3 days. It's a bruised knee. It's a bruised knee. It's a bruised knee. It's a bruised knee. Miguel Rubio has a cold. He's not going to be available for Rayo Vallecano tomorrow because he has a cold. All right, man. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. You have a cold. I'm going to get you a box of tissues, you professional athlete. Just kidding. I sent him home so he didn't get anybody else sick. Oh, I accidentally hit a button that apparently is causing problems. Who's Devonport? Well, we have one guy that's joining us eventually. It's this guy, Kevin Castro, who's like a young Costa Rican we feel like could develop if we gave him opportunities with our youth team, B team setup. Am I not spending in January? We want a striker from Brazil who's 21 million release clause. So we're hoping that we end up making a sale. Now, there's a lot of different players on our team that could end up being that sale. A lot of open opportunities, but we're kind of in a wait and see mode. I will spend the money that I have if we get towards the end of the transfer window and we have not spent it yet. I will spend the money that I have. 100% I will. But right now, we're not. All right, Rubio gone. Get rid of the B team for now. Wait, dude, what is Molly winning the whole damn thing? What is going on? Yes, they might be. Oh no, they're in the final. No wonder I'm sitting here like, bro, what? I'm sitting here like, this guy has been gone a long time. Look at Group A. Alrighty. Mali, Morocco, Nigeria got out of their group in third, just ahead of DR Congo. Now we got Guinea, Cape Verde, Burkina Faso. We got okay, clearly this is again, the bespoke scroll bar that doesn't allow me to stay at the bottom, which is fun. But if you look at the groups, I'm pretty sure like this is pot 1, like all of these teams. And then like pot 2 is here, pot 3 is here, and then the bottom group is Burundi, Ethiopia, and Kenya getting out. So I'm fairly certain that instead of the draw working the way it's supposed to, that the pots were all drawn together. So that's bespoke. But regardless, eventually you have to play everybody anyways. So the winner of the championship is still the winner of the championship, and it's Mali against Morocco for the title. We got our boy there. Good for him. Van Rooyen, Fjartoft, you guys are both starting today. Who's able to play? Who's fit? We have anybody that's not fit? We did just ask Otero to play 120 minutes in the last match. I think we just run Otero again. I'm gonna play this guy until his legs fall off. Respectfully, I'm gonna play this guy until his legs fall off. All right, Mazibuko and Duran were both pretty good in that last match. I'm gonna go Duran and Sarai. Duran, what an absolute horse! Played 120 minutes. He's like, "Yep, I'm good to go again, boss. Thanks for asking." Hashemi is still tired, and Bombo is still tired, so they're both going to be on the bench. We're going to go Lopez, Vitboy, Pargueñas again as a front three. They did kind of turn it on late in the match. So this is going to be our team today. We don't have a 12th man, and we do not have a... We do... Yeah, we already got Nkomo up, but we need, like, fullbacks. Taram goes there. These guys go there. We have no fullback subs, so we need to bring those up. Orlovich, right side. Gutierrez is our left side guy. Donde? Oh, he's on international duty. Naturally. Do we have any other left back that is available to play? We've Angel Moya. I would rather give myself an ice pick lobotomy, but I don't really have a choice, do I? Angel Moya. If hell freezes over, you are on the bench for a first team match here in the league. You have an opportunity to maybe end up playing. This guy is not good. Not even a starter for the B team. But when in Rome. Colin Amani also. Nice. A lot of guys on international duty for youth teams. Hate to see that. All right, boys, let's get it. Let's get it. We're a little watered down today. We're a little watered down, but we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. If I keep saying it, I'll be fine. Nah, Lopez dropped to 10.0. I'm not dropping him. And Vitboy, we're still trying to work back into fitness and has a playing time promise. Enjoy this match. Remember, the point of this whole sport is to have fun in the first place, guys. So go out there, have a good time. All right? Have a good time. Embrace the atmosphere of the Tingus. We're playing at Tingus Pingus Park. This is what dreams are made of right here. We didn't scam with Mbambo game time. Hey, we ended up having to play extra time, and the guy's still not, 100%. We want to make sure he's okay. We got a lot of matches. Also, Mbambo's like the second highest scorer in fantasy right now. Let's go, boys! Here we go. UD Malia against Rayo Vallecano. Sorry, not Real. Rayo Vallecano. Let's go, boys. Show me a little something today. Pedro Lopez, you played so well in that last match. Strong hands, Cola. Strong hands. It's a hell of a long way from your bruised knee. That's fine. That's fine. Come on, we're winning everywhere. We're winning in the Champions League. We're winning in the Super Cup. We're winning in the Copa del Rey. Let's win here. Let's win a match in the league. Get the vibes back. Get the momentum going in the right direction. There we go, Vitboy. Come on, white boy. Play that funky music. I don't like that. Duran settles it for Bongani Van Rooyen. Vitboy. Back for Mayans. Duran. Bongani Van Rooyen. Goal! All right, man. All right, all right, all right. That's a little something, something. That's a little something, something. Come on, boys. Come on. Big chances now. Big chances now. Remember, clean sheets +5 for all defensive players. Oh, Bongani. Vitboy. Oh, Bongani. What a freaking pass by Van Rooyen. Fjartoft. Still going. Duran. Sarai. Fjartoft. Lopez. Never was a natural goal scorer. Ooh, 6.2. All right. All right, guys. All right. All right. All right. Let me look at the tactics first. Who's staying in? Who's coming out? Vitboy, I think we're only cleared for 45, so we're going to go with Mbambo and Yanez. Just do a double switch. Lopez obviously doesn't have it today. Malanda's riding the struggle bus as well, it would seem. But we're going to, I don't know, he's on a yellow as well. I'm going to get Olmedo in for him. John Geary, for some reason, is looking nervous. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, Otero's fine. Duran's definitely looking a little tired. All right, guys. Listen here. Listen here. You're doing well. Keep playing hard. We're going to be fine. Keep playing hard. We got 3 changes coming in, and Mbambo, Olmedo, and Lopez are coming in. Malanda just wasn't playing well. The issue is we get a clean sheet. Now Malanda doesn't get the fantasy football bonus because you got to play at least 60 minutes to get the clean sheet bonus. So if you're a Malanda bettor, that's unfortunate. But it's his fault for dropping a 6.38 with a yellow. Come on, boys. Come on. All right, we're going to start to go for this. Bring out the press. Bring out the press. Should be able to press them fairly easily with the way their shape is. Yeah. Oh. Nice, Olmedo. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Pargueñas. Alejandro Pargueñas. I think we had that covered. Even though it hit the post, it didn't, like, scare me that much. Oh. Well, Pargueñas wasn't going. Ah. Hashemi. Come here. Go get him. Duran. Man, if I freaking had Mohamed A to me, but I don't. Mazibuko, let's go. Go. Hashemi and Mazibuko, we're out of subs. Let's go, Fjortoft. Yes. Yanez. Danny Yanez. Fjortoft. Danny Yanez. Yanez looking for Machine! Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Under control. Under control. Under control, boys. Under control. Come on. Bring it back. You know the shift. Alpha Tango Foxtrot. That's the shift. Alpha Tango Foxtrot. Bring it back. Bring it back. Danny Yanez to Majid Shimmy. Up top. Alley-oop. Slam-a-jamma. In the face. The Prince of Persia. That's why I want him in the box on corners, by the way. If we could not ever have him taking a corner, so we can aim for the Prince of Persia. Go, Danny. Oi! Oh, have it! Have it! Mazibuko! Solani! Mazibuko! Yeah, we needed this. We needed this. We hadn't won in 6 league matches. Solani Mazibuko. He's off. He's obviously off. Oh, what a save. He was off, but what a save. Read him like a book. Knew exactly where he was going with that shot. Slammed the door on him. Slammed the door on him. Fjortoft. Hashemi! Jonas Fjortoft to Majid Hashemi. Oh, this is exactly what we needed, chat. Jonas Fjortoft to Majid Hashemi. 2 goals for Majid off the bench in like 25 minutes. We're cooking with gas, exactly. We are cooking with gas right now, man. We're cooking with gas, baby. Olmedo! It's from Fjortoft again! Alexi Olmedo scores! It's 4-0! It's a riot now at the Pingus. UD Malia's running Vallecano off the field late. Fjortoft with a brace of assists in the final 4 minutes. Big fantasy football repercussions there. A big fantasy football repercussions. Some people had Olmedo too. So that's a clean sheet and a goal for Olmedo, I think. Doo-doo. Wait, did Fjortoft get player of the match? No way. What is happening also? Some very bespoke nonsense is going on. Oh, goodness. Something horrible has happened. The expansion of the training facilities has been completed. We now have superb training facilities that have been invested in aggressively. Gross happy with league standing? Yeah, I wish freaking Paul Duran was happy with the league standing. Did Fyartov backdoor that? That'd be incredible. Hold on. Okay, for the fantasy football, Jonas Fyartoft was player of the match with an 8.8. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my. All right, time to update the fantasy football standings. Jonas Fyartoft with an insane performance off the bench. Or not off the bench. He was there the entire time. We got a clean sheet and player of the match. Dude, Fyartov put up 20 points. Wow. Alexi Olmedo dropping 9 points, by the way, with the clean sheet and the goal. All right, let's get our other screenshot. So it's from Angel Moya down. Got it. Angel Moya down. So it's Mazibuko, Mbambo, Yanez, and Majid Hashimi. Okay. Paste screenshot, read stats, and we got to make sure that we click the clean sheet. Yes, clean sheet bonuses around. Okay, Solani Mazibuko, Calvin Mbambo, Danny Yanez, and Majid Hashimi dropping a 13-point bench performance. Nice! The new leader is the Van Rooyen, Fyartov, Hashimi, and Mbambo squad is on 88 points. Then we have Otero, Fyartov, Mbambo, Hashimi. We have Otero, Fyartov, Hashimi, and Mbambo. That's the combo there. Jonas Fyartoft, Bongani Van Rooyen, Majid Hashimi, and Kelvin Mbambo. Carrying people. There are 8 people that have that play right now. And that is the play in the fantasy football. It is the play. Is everyone worth getting? I mean, I'm a sicko. I love playing the game. But like, under the hood, FM26 just has a lot of problems that it will always have. Right? Like they did all those patches, but they're never going to get rid of like all of the issues that FM has. So John Geary time? Yeah, he's been playing mostly at defense, which is tough because he's obviously listed as a midfielder because he plays both basically. Whatever happened to this guy? It's like the most classic, like this guy makes one song and it's a banger and then he just disappears. Player of the match? Ooh, that's what you like to hear about the guy that just turned 17 and you loaned out in January. He's dropping player of the match performances as a 17-year-old. All right, Nico Curbelo. Pablo Benavent. On loan until the end of the season. He's playing with the B team. Why would we do that? He's playing with the B team. He's playing with the B team, man. Why would we do that? He's playing with the B team. I really wish we could improve our youth facilities, but somebody was telling me that we have to have a higher reputation to be able to improve our youth facilities, whatever that is. Now the clean sheet seems to be awarding it seems to be awarding everybody that plays in the match with a clean sheet bonus. So that's something that we can report to Clates. Change corner takers. True. Even though he is like the backup right-footed guy. The starting right-footed guy is Fjartoft, who's also tall, so I don't really like any of that. The left-footers would be Vitboy, Ianez, Taram, which is totally fine. The right-footers are Fjartoft. Adilson Malanda is an option. Pargueñas. We have no good right-footed crossers of the ball at all. None. We'll have left-footed guys take it. We'll have left-footed guys take it. I want Fjartoft and I want those guys in the box. All right, how are we doing on I mean, there's no promise to Duran. Okay, sorry. Where are we in the league now after that absolute smoking win? We're in 12th. All right. We have 2 matches in hand and we're in 12th. You leave me alone, Paul. Your expectations are stifling me. All right, we got Champions League at home against Slavia Prague. This is an absolutely massive game. This, and then we're at Red Star, which I don't really want to be relying on that for anything. That's not an easy away day. We don't really know how our team's going to react to that. Could just go over there and blow them out. I don't know, but... Vitoria Guimaraes, 17-year-old goalkeeper Marciano Costa. Yeah, this kid's going to be an absolute stud. Touch sucks, though. Not the right move for his development, he says. Not the right move for, you know, his development. Virgil Narendorp has moved. Colin Amani, yeah, I think he's fine. He literally played in a match 3 days ago after the injury that we just talked about. So, do I need a fitness report on somebody that just played in a match 3 days ago? Oh, okay. Okay, Colin Vind, loan list notification. Augustine Teixeira, loan list notification. Evan Lewis, loan list notification. No. Elliot Stroud, transfer list notification. Well, that guy probably should have come and played for Papa Zealand, but he decided that he wanted to go do something else. Or actually, I think it was us that decided we didn't want him, but it's still, you know, it's his mistake for being bad. Being bad is his fault. It's not my fault. It's also not bad. We like him. He's a perfectly fine player. Why we've nearly signed him on multiple occasions. Unambitious, doesn't look to further himself. Well, congrats. You're not going any further on my short lists. Jairo Salazar. Loan list. Julian Hall. This guy follows me on Instagram in real life. Seems like a nice guy. Mo Salah's set to leave Liverpool at the end of the season. Let Zealandism know to cover this. Well, I'll be damned. Wow. I guess I'm not that surprised. Are we really that surprised that he's leaving at the end of the season? He'll go take a huge bag from Saudi Arabia, most likely. I'm not that surprised. You don't go through the kind of fallout that he went through lightly. I think he probably has known he was leaving for a while then. If he is, you know, like the fact that he ends up leaving. I feel like if like this is the decision that would have been made a while ago. If this was never announced and he didn't end up leaving, then I would have been like, oh, he was trying to reckon. No, he's gone. Has another year left in his contract? Yeah, he might try to leave before then. He might be on the way out before then. I mean, at least that's what it sounds like if somebody's bringing that up. Alexander Abel. The incredibly pacey customer, Alexander Abel. Michelangelo Caligiuri. Well, the dude can definitely reach the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel with 18 jumping reach, so. Giuseppe Marullo. Do I like him now? No, I don't really like him now. Well, then let's not. Naif El-Shamari. Very good goalkeeper for Qatar. Okay. Paulo Urba. Competent. Survivable. Workable. Scout AFCON? Nah. It already happened, chat. I kind of overwhelmed my scouts with the stuff we did in the offseason anyways.
Big Daddy Ham less than 3.
I'm letting my scouting settle. What's the nearest international airport to Malia? I don't know. Would you have to do the old double country hit? Where you like land in Morocco and then drive into Malia? I don't think Malia, I'm assuming Malia has an airport. It'd be very weird for a place like Malia to not have an airport. There's no way that's true. Hold on. I don't think that's true. Somebody in chat said that they misdiagnosed Mbappe's knee injury because they MRI'd the wrong leg. That was not mentioned in the ESPN article about the whole situation. So I'd imagine that slots into the category of the stuff that Mbappe was talking about in that article, where he's like, yeah, you know, I'm a big time athlete. People are always going to be making up a bunch of weird false stories about me, or I guess in that case, his knee. Oh my God. I mean, The Athletic is like real journalism, so this is definitely true. Kylian Mbappe, shout out to Guillermo Rai and Mario Cartagena. When no problem was found after a scan of his uninjured right knee, the 27-year-old featured in 3 games for Madrid before the mistake was realized and rectified. The sources with first-hand knowledge of the situation, who, like all those consulted for this article, asked to speak anonymously as they didn't have permission to comment, said Mbappe continued playing after the initial erroneous scan despite having signs of inflammation in his left knee. A further scan on the left leg showed partial posterior knee ligament tear, and on December 31st, Madrid published a medical report consistent with that, although they described the injury in more general terms as a knee sprain. It is unclear how the initial mistake was made. I mean, as somebody that's had reconstructive knee surgery, they literally mark, like, you write on the legs. You write on the legs. Because this is like an issue that they're very afraid of in medical circles, is like operating or working on the wrong limb. And so, like, when I had reconstructive knee surgery, you literally write on your leg, it's like this knee and then not this knee, and like X's on the leg. You put X's like all over the leg that you don't want them to operate, and we put like check marks all over the leg, like this one. This is the knee. Yeah. Like they like, this is definitely a part of the medical world that is, you probably don't think about, but like when there's a limb operation, they really do a lot to make sure that they operate on that limb. Yeah, I got a smiley. No, but this isn't an operation. So the reason I'm bringing that up is not to say that this is wrong. I think this is true. The Athletic is one of the best journalistic enterprises that could be reporting this. This isn't the Hindustan Times. This isn't the Sun, right? Like, this is, you know, really good journalists that work at the Athletic. This is totally possible, by the way. As somebody that's I've had an MRI on my knee. This is totally possible. An MRI machine is a big, you know, thing. It goes like this, right? Like big half circle. You've probably seen it in medical dramas, even if you've never had one. And if you are getting your knee scanned, you lay on a board. It takes forever. It's so boring. You lay, you know, on like a gurney thing, and they just zzz, they put you underneath, and then you just lay there for like 45 minutes while this thing just goes just making a ton of noise, right? For like 45 minutes.
Worth. Wow.
And it just, you know, but you're on the gurney and your legs just kind of go under there. After all that, you still didn't tell. No. Both of your legs go under there. Both of your legs go under there. They just focused on the wrong one. They like put the, like, on the wrong one. But I think this is totally possible, chap. This is totally possible. That is hilarious. Because you know what? You know what that makes me think of, chat? You know when Xabi Alonso was like trying to get them to eat healthy food and like trying to tell the medical staff at Real Madrid like what they were supposed to do? And how they were all just being like, well, we've won 30,000 Champions Leagues. We don't have to listen to you. Those same dumb dudes just scanned the wrong knee on a guy that is worth like $300 million. So maybe, just maybe, it's possible that Xabi Alonso had a point. and that the old boys network that's operating at Real Madrid might have a bit of an issue with stagnation. It maybe. It's possible. And that stagnation has potentially contributed to accidentally scanning the wrong knee of Kylian Mbappe. Potentially. It's possible. Yeah, I'm not saying it happened for sure. I'm just saying it's possible. All right? I'm just saying it's possible. Yeah, and then there was no. Oh. There was that sports scientist, like the nutritionist that they brought in, that all the other doctors at Real Madrid just bullied her into leaving. She had like tales of like abject workplace horror because she was trying to like be a nutritionist, do her job. That story was crazy. The story of the nutritionist that got fired by Real Madrid was insane. Daphne, thank you so much for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Hey, Doc, my right knee hurts. No worries. We're going to scan the left one. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, yeah, they do put like they like strap your legs down to hold them in place, and they put like a focusing thing on one of your knees. But if you're going through that experience for the first time and you go in and you're like, we're scanning my hurt knee today, and then they put that thing on your right leg when your left knee hurts, at least in my mind, you're not going to be like, oh, what the hell's going on? For one, they usually scan both knees anyways. But you're like, I don't really know what they're doing. You know, I would imagine, especially if you're like Kylian Mbappe, it's Real Madrid and their like medical team and everything. And this stuff is normally out of your hands. And so you're just like, yeah, you do whatever you want. Hey, Z, I just wanted to thank you for the raid yesterday. You truly made my day, and the chat was amazing. Thank you. Mikes! You get an anime wow for that. I'm glad that all of you behaved. All right? I'm glad you guys had good manners. You see what good manners get you? Compliments and treats, like a dog. I'm glad it went well, Mike. Happy to share the love. Rafael Nunez. No. Peter Zovko. Scout. Bahadir Yilmaz. No. Javier Martin. Dude's rated 1.5 stars at 21 years old. No. Marco Guzmini. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. What am I looking at? We're getting a dog. Have I reacted to the Salah news yet? Yeah, dude. I mean, there's just not a lot. Like, I'm not surprised by it. I feel like you probably shouldn't be surprised by it. It seemed like it was on the way. He probably made the decision a while ago, particularly around when he started to speak out publicly against like Arne Slot and him, you know, kind of being benched in that time. I think it's one of those things where he feels like Ron Swanson at the end of Parks and Recreation, you know. He's looking around. I looked around the office and realized I just didn't know anybody anymore. I think he's looking around the office and realizing he didn't know anybody anymore. I think that's what happened to him. Oh, shoot. Oops. I just knocked my headphones off the table and one of them has vanished. There we go. Like one of them popped out and shot away and I could not find it. You can't trust me with anything right now. Hope Robertson ends his career with us. Yeah, I mean, he's not like an academy kid or anything. He should go back to Dundee United where it all began. Hey, Madu Murcia is back. He can take over that spot. Sergi Mayans there. All right, this is Champions League. This is a big freaking deal. We're going to move Malanda into the middle, though. We're going to have Jahangiri playing as the overlap on the right, and Madu Murcia is going to be playing on the left. Happy to have him back. Did you win? Oh! 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 Guard of honor for Madu Murcia, African champion. Wait. How can we be sure? You gotta wait a few months, chat. Then we can celebrate. We gotta wait. We gotta wait a few months. We gotta wait a few months. Then we can celebrate. Gotta wait a few months. Can never. You're better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Alrighty. Hey, Vitboy is free of restrictions. That's nice. Mbombo, you and Vidboy, you're running today. Wait. Somehow I ended up with not the people that I wanted out there. I don't know what just happened. Okay, Hashimi, you're in. This is Champions League. This is round of 16. We need our absolute best team that we can get on that field. Paul Duran and Raul Tsurai, Fjartoft, Van Rooyen, Murcia, Malanda, Jahangiri starts at the right back position, the right center back position. Abbas, Jahangiri. All right, who is around? Rubio, fortunately, is there. Okay, so we've got Haytumi, who's still out for 12 days to 3 weeks because he suffered a groin strain in the busiest part of the entire season. 11 days to 3 weeks. We're gonna have Para go down. B team. You're just gonna start playing there whenever you're fit again. We'll have them get you registered and everything. Get your paperwork in order. So is he still on international duty, Gutierrez? Yeah. So we have to ride with Angel Moya as our substitute left back guy. Which is silly. Otero was tired into the last match. He's tired again. I think we can trust Jahangiri Malanda Murcia. Jahangiri is not really tall, but you know, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? All right. 2 matches left in the Champions League. We're in 19th. We're coming off a huge home win against Atalanta, but we have our 2 easiest matches in the Champions League are in our final 2 matches. It's at home against Slavia Prague and then away against Red Star. We can win both of those, who knows what happens, but we're definitely in a playoff spot if we do. Probably need to win at least one of them, and it would be great if we could win the home one here today, boys. It would be great if we could win the home one here today. Let's get after it now. Vote in the poll. I didn't see it until it was too late. I'm sorry I ignored it. I didn't mean to ignore the mods poll. The mods are funny, and sometimes their wit moves too quick even for me. Do you know anybody who calls lunch dinner? Yeah, probably some Europeans somewhere, but I don't know. Or I do, but I've never run into the fact that they call lunch dinner. Gentlemen, the biggest club competition in the world right here. You got an opportunity to be in the knockouts of that competition, to represent not just Spain and the Spanish League, to represent all of Africa in the Champions League. It's all about right here. If we can win this match, we are likely in a position where we have clinched a playoff appearance. We have been waiting our first 6 matches in the Champions League to be able to play against Slavia Prague and Red Star in January. We are finally there. Come on, baby. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight. We've been waiting for these matches. Go out there and put on a show. It's the best team in Czechia right now that we're playing against. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance. Of the Champions League anthem. It's the champions. The champions. The champions. You may be seated. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Big match today. Big match today. Big match today. Big match today. The best team in Czechia has come here to North Africa to play at the Tingus Pingus Park. Oh, brother. Get there, get there. Nice. Fjärtoft, get there again. Nice. It's all right. Keep the energy up. Keep the energy up now. Keep the energy up. Last time we went down really early, we ended up beating Barcelona 4-2. So, whole lot of match left here. There you go. Nice. Nice, Van Rooyen. That's okay. If he's going to score that, he's going to score that. Come on, boys. Offense now. Defense into offense. Defense into offense. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Majid Hashemi. We'll play it. Run! Tsurai. Tsurai. Oh, he's going to slow it down. Hashemi! There we go. There we go. There we freaking go. Yes. Majid Hashemi from Raoul Tsurai. That is a finish. That's a forwards finish. From the Prince of Persia, Majid Hashemi. No. Yes. Attaboy Duran. Way to fight. Tsunai. Well done, Bongani Van Rooyen. Bongani Van Rooyen. Look at the directness. Oh! Yes, that boy! Emil Whiteboy! The ball's bouncing all over the place. And Whiteboy is able to get on the end of it, and UD Malia with a quick fire double. That's how you respond, baby. That's how you freaking respond. That right there is how you respond. That's how you respond. Finally, some points for Whiteboy.
Bombo believers rise up. He's gonna be player of the match, surely.
JJ, thank you for the 8 months. Looking forward to your Twitch child next month, brother. Well, that was a great response again. Oh, Hashemi, come on. Get him to get to halftime. Little thin at the striker spot. Don't love a Majid Hashemi injury. Hopefully it's just a little bruise, couple days. Pargueñas. Let's go, man. You're in. Too many cards for my liking. Too many cards for my liking. Finally above -1 goals. Yeah, I did say 0 goals in 5 games. I would assume that was before he scored his goal for Vitboy, that is. Yartoft. Bringing it back. Vitboy. What? What? Really? Sup? Rubio. Not Moya. Mayans. Go get Van Rooyen. Just freaking me out. A little hot-headed out there. Yanez. Go get him Bombo. Vitboy, move to the other side. Got some heavy legs out there. We have the lead. I don't want to give this away, but so nothing from Mbambo today. Nice defense. Good save, good save, good save. Ooh, Jahangiri. Sudai. Oi, Jahangiri! Abbas Jahangiri scores! And that should do it for UD Malia. It's Raul Surai who finds Jahangiri, the Iranian. The skillful, versatile player who has found a home playing on the back line, it seems. Duran, Vitboy. White boy looking for something. Surai, Yanez, Danny Yanez. Where's he looking? Jahangiri, Rubio, Tsurai! Oh. Sub! Give me Murcia, he's tired. The Olmedo over there. All right, this is what I wanted. That early goal scared the hell out of me, but we got it back pretty quickly, and now we're in control here. Now we are in control. Exactly where we want to be. Jer, thank you for the 16 months. Will you sign Clebenho? Sorry, Clebenho. Anytime we find a guy with that name, I'm sure we would sign him. The beloved. Oh, white boy, Yanez, what a save. That felt like a pretty obvious goal. Dude just slammed the door in Yanez's face there. That was an assist for white boy that didn't go through. Might have made him player of the match too, so that's a big fantasy swing right there. That's a big swing on the fantasy that Yanez didn't score that. Good win, boys. Good win. Yes. Very good win. We're winning the UCL. Well, we're at least going to be able to make it to the playoffs. Under no circumstances is my expectation to be able to win the Champions League. But we're at least, I think, with that, going to be in the playoffs. Oh. Nah, it couldn't have been much worse than that. Not on an orange injury. Not on an orange injury. All right, you guys ready to find out where you stand in the setup in the fantasy football standings? All right, player of the match was Surai. We did not clean sheet. So no bonus point for a clean sheet there. We do trigger player of the match here, though. So Surai dropped 17 points. Big time performance for Raul Surai. Majid Hashemi obviously got a goal and a 7.5, but tough spot. Madu Murcia and Bengani Van Rooyen picking up a point. So it's from Angel Moya? Okay. There's Yanez and Pargueñas. I guess you don't even need to do this, technically. These guys didn't do anything. But I don't know that for sure, so we're going to go ahead and paste the screenshot, read the stats. $0 points applied. Nice. All right, we're strikerless for 2 to 4 weeks. It's a tweaked knee for Majid Hashemi, and Sarai is now suspended for the final match of the Champions League due to card accumulation. The leaderboard after that update. Oy. It's very tight now. Look at this, dude. 95 is the leaders. It's 93 all the way down to 32 people. People that have Raul Sarai in their selection have clawed their way back up. Have you seen Salah leaving Liverpool at the end of the season? I'm heartbroken. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way these things end. Eventually, it ends. He's probably known for a while. I would imagine it was a conversation they had after he spoke out initially, and then it was just like, I'm going to leave at the end of the season. Oh, yeah. That is an incredible base set of attributes for a guy that's going to be a star midfielder for us. Marcos Perez. Fits our tactic. Because, of course, he does, because we've been running the same system for a long time as a club, so you kind of have to fit our tactic to come through. Hey, Sweaty! Thank you so much for the 6 months. Watch my sub expire in real time. Got assaulted by ads that weren't for the F1 on Apple TV. Hate to see that. The only ad we want, chat, is the ad reminding you that F1 is on Apple TV. Because there's only one ad, chat. Hold on. I had to wind up the head flick. Hold on. There's only one ad that we want. And it's the ad that reminds us that F1's on Apple TV exclusively. That's right. F1's on Apple TV. On demand. Absolutely everything you could possibly want. Behind the scenes, sprint races, qualifying, like literally everything around F1, it's on Apple TV. And good news, the race in Japan this weekend, probably going to be on while you're asleep. So you can check it out on Apple TV, and then, and life is good. You can watch Mercedes win on Apple TV whenever you want. You can watch Max Verstappen lose and mauled anytime you want. Exclusively on Apple TV. You can watch Aston Martin maybe finish last every single race. Exclusively on Apple TV. You're welcome. Why is your head so big? Because I downloaded every piece of F1 content on Apple TV, and it expanded my forehead even more. There wasn't even enough storage space in there. And we thank Apple TV for sponsoring the stream by just, having us remind you that F1's on Apple TV, because that's what's going to allow us to make transfers this transfer window. Jahangiri just got hurt. You know why Abbas Jahangiri just got hurt? He didn't have Apple TV. Dang it, Jahangiri! Why are you hurt? Why did you not just get Apple TV, Abbas? He's literally out for 2 months. With a moderate calf strain, he's out for 2 months. Now I have a potential issue. Cool. I mean, that's cool. I got a potential issue with literally everybody else on this team. Let's just get into it. I'm not getting the playing time that I was promised, so I want to go out on loan with a view of leaving permanently. Well, we just... You know what? Your concerns are fair. We just lost a guy that plays center back, so he couldn't have timed that any better. It's literally the next inbox message. The next inbox message after the injury is him coming to me and being like, hey, you know that other guy that you've kind of been starting over me that just got hurt? Yeah, I feel like I'm not playing enough. Great. So we have our promises with Vitboy, Mazi Buko, and Olmedo for playing time. We've got Paul Duran, who continues to think that we're underachieving in the league because we have 2 matches in hand, and we're now in 12th. But, the game has never known how to calculate that before. It's infuriating. I think I'm going to let off some steam by watching F1 on Apple TV. Didn't Kimi win the second race of the season? I guess I shouldn't have disrespected him the last time we were talking about it. It's my bad. He did. I don't have any Apple devices. I don't know what to tell you, man. Put an apple tree in the yard. Because it's available on basically every device. I'm pretty sure if you just plant an apple tree, you'll be able to connect to it, King Indy. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Oh, man. I'm very frustrated with the way that the mentality of our team in terms of the issues they're raising right now. I'm very frustrated with that. How about Banana TV? They ain't got F1, bro. They ain't got F1. The peach, the pear, you know, the orange, no F1. Apple, bingo. That's where your F1 is. Glad we could clear that up. I am going to offer this guy out on loan, actually. Offer out. Send out the offer. Send it out. BlackBerry. No comment. Still got some beef from back in the phone days, I would imagine. Still got some beef back in the phone days. Yeah, it's true. Now that Jahangiri's out for 2 months, he can catch up on all of his F1 content. Talking Fuji or Honeycrisp? Nah, any type of apple, dude. You just have to be able to fit it into the parameters of an apple. Leave me. All right, league match. No Jahangiri. No Majid Hashemi. We literally lost both Iranians. Sus. So they're all out. Hey, Toomey is still out. So we have 3 first-team players that are injured and unavailable. Right now, who we have starting in those spots would be Alejandro Pargueñas. Alexi Olmedo is going to step up, and then we're going to start Otero with Murcia and Olmedo. Oh, good. My entire team is tired, too. Well, that's nice. You know what's even better than having these injuries to deal with is the fact that nobody can play today. And do we even have Gutierrez? Or is he, like, on international duty until the end of time? Until February. That's great. Who the hell knows what he's doing? They're just skipping through fields, holding hands or something. Lopez, you're in. Yanez, you're in. Yanez is going to play on the right, so Lopez will play on the left. So it's Yanez, Lopez, and Pargueñas. Atkinson, Miro, and Solani, Mazibuko. Are we satisfying our promises stuff right now? Can I go back? Promises. Acceptable levels of playing time for Mazibuko and Vitboy right now. Junior Turan, we've still not managed to be able to sell him. Alexi Olmedo's given me 60 days to give him appropriate amounts of playing time. This is really squeaky for me right now. I am not having a good time with this. Not to mention, despite being literally the talk of the town, we are also not able to sell anybody. We're not getting transfer offers for like literally anybody on our team. So we're not even able to consider the big shakeup that I was hoping we would be able to pull off. Not even able to consider it. Tommy Setford's asking to move. Gee, if only I had offered you the move of a lifetime a couple of years ago that you decided you weren't going to take. You looked me dead in the eyes and you were like, I am not going to take that move. You told that to me. You said it straight to me. And I went, really? And you're like, yep, I'm not going to take it. I thought it was bold at the time. This guy's so good. Kim Ho-young. Do, 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 do. Okay. This is 74 players. My yes list apparently has 98 players on it. Can somebody tell me where those 98 players are? Can somebody tell me where that is? Where are the other 24 players? I already changed the not considered. And then change it back. So that's 51. That's 74. There are allegedly 98 people on my yes short list. They're not all there. Oh, they're certainly not all there. There are 64 of the 94 kids on my yes list. Yeah, edit search for what? It's a glitch. There are just people on my short list that I just can't. Okay, this is on doubtful. Maybe this one's not glitched. That might have just been me. That's 91, which, even though is way closer, is still not the right number. All right, I hit clear all. 91. I don't know why it took us so long to notice this. I was like, that list just feels a little short for 98. Exclude Malia. Are there Malia players on this list? Maybe that's it. I mean, that still doesn't sound like it would be it. That was one. We're still missing two. We have no exclusions and we've cleared all. We're missing two players. They're just not here. Now they're here. Okay, well, this is annoying. That's unbelievably annoying. So we're going to have to make sure that our short list is showing all of the people. Okay, clear all, clear all. Remove Malia player exclusion. 98. Bro. You could do that. I don't know. Leave it alone. All right, now let's mess around with this. Thierry Demeyer would actually be interested in playing for me, which I consider amazing. There's Lianoya, Davy Lianoya, who would genuinely be an absolute superstar on this team. Oh, the release clause is 7.5. All right, we're going to go in on Avande. We're just too center backless right now. Especially with John Geary going down with the injury, we're just really thin. We already got one B team guy up on our bench. All right, meantime, we do have to play this match today. Nemani, Olmedo, Otero, Murcia. Get this team freaking fit, boys. Come on. Vangani Van Rooyen can't play. So we're just going to have to run Malanda on the left side, Olmedo on the right side, Otero, Fjartoft, Mayans. Well, I mean, it's about the worst team I think I've ever put out there in the league. Taram stays there. We're missing a center back. We're missing 2 center backs and a striker. See if we can find that on our B team. All right, and Como, you're up. Benevent? I guess Pablo Benevent would be the move. That or Bobby Markovsky. Nah, Benevent. Benevent, you are now on the bench. Gutierrez. We're going to move Gutierrez up as well. I know he's tired, but what? What is the issue with Gutierrez? Is he fine? He's away on international duty, but it just doesn't show me that on this screen. Great. He's away on international duty until the 2nd. I do know this. Nkrumah. Now we'll bring Brown up. Bring Keith Brown up. Okay. B team call-ups abound as we try and put a team together that can go out there and compete in this match. Think we got it. I think we got it. If we win this match, I'm going to be feeling great. All right, Danny Avande. You get important player. Immediately, you get yearly salary raise, minimum fee release clause. You do not get your sell-on fee percentage. But I'm willing to pay all that right now. I really like Danny Avande. He obviously has a very bright future. I think we get rid of the salary decrease thing, and we'll just give you 1.7 million. Up front, you come in, play for us, life is good. Okay? Okay, Pumpkin. We need that right now. We need that right now. Come on, boys. Got to get up for this one. Got to get up for this one. We do not have our best team out there today, so we're going to try and invigorate them with a rousing pregame speech that apparently nobody cared. All the players that are on the field cared about it. They're just all out of order. Okay. Let's go. On the road, Getafe. 3 points here. We just got to make Paul Duran happy enough that he drops his, locker room lawsuit against me, and then it's just playing time stuff, which I can handle. All right, boys. I think maybe one win here, and we jump high enough that Duran leaves me alone. Maybe. Maybe. Here we go. Big opportunity for some people that might have lower down players in the fantasy pool to pick up some big points. Argueñas is going to have a run, too. He's the only first-team quality forward we have in the team right now. All right, come on now. Alejandro Argueñas. Oh, my. That was not good. Gotta contest! Where is this guy coming from? He's like he's shot out of a cannon every time he shows up here. Can we please, for the love of all that's good and holy, find this guy? He's flying out of left field like he's their best attacking player. First of all, this starting 11 would definitely get promoted out of the second division. Definitely. Argueñas, are you looking at a freaking butterfly, man? Turn around. Perfectly normal pass coming towards him, and he's just wandering around staring at the freaking sky. Gotta give these guys confidence.
Let an artist score on you.
Gotta give this team confidence. Alter Hugo, thank you for the 17 months. Oh my God. And of course, one of the actual first team players on the team, Danny Yanez, is the guy that's having the worst game. Benevent, you're coming in for Argueñas. Yeah, what you going, Mbambo? Mbambo. Yartoft, get out. Rubio, you're in. Van Rooyen. See if these boys can win it in the last 30. See if these boys can win it in the last 30. Our heavily rotated team obviously didn't do us any favors other than only giving up one goal. They've created just about nothing. All right, come on, boys. Let's get some goals here. Get some goals here. Nice. Vitboy. Nice. Mazibuko. Got to be able to make a good pass, man. Got to be able to make a good pass. There we go. Oh, Emil Vitboy. Yes. 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 One more. One more. One more. Rubio to Emil Vitboy. Mazibuko's the guy that opens it up. It's a great ball by Rubio. He understands this system better than anybody. He's been playing in it his entire career. And Emil Vitboy able to break the line. Come on. We need this. We need this. We need this to get our locker room back on track, to get the Rand believing in the cause again. Run! Away. Oh, boy. We're not done at one. We're not done at one. We're still going. We're still going. Debut for Benevent, by the way. Hey, Overlap. Go up. Oh, Ebenezer, come here. You know what to do. You know what to do. Oh, that was in. What a save. Bangani's there. Oh, he goes in first time. Okay, Mbambo. Now get up. Malanda. Van Rooyen. What the hell was that pass? Very well done by Bangani. Very well done! Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Apparently that's not even part of the highlight, so. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This would be such a huge goal. Mazibuko. That's a good ball. Van Rooyen. Atkinson Miro. Mazibuko. This is your chance. Rubio. Atkinson Miro. Oh my goodness, Benevent! I know he was off. I know he was off. It was a great move. I think Mbambo probably should have shot that. I think Mbambo probably should have shot that ball. In my expert opinion, it would have been wise for Mbambo to shoot. I was advancing. I just advanced in time. Replay that. You'll see this time change. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. I have no idea what's going on with the game right now, but that's like the second time that's happened. I was literally advancing in time. Look, as long as Duran drops his damn complaint, I don't care. As long as Duran drops a damn complaint, I do not care. All right? That's fine. Marciano Costa is now set for the freaking U18s of Manchester City. Good for him. All right, Salvador's not leaving. He's 16. Why does nobody want this guy? Like, come on. Like, what is wrong with Junior Thuram? I thought you were already offering yourself out to clubs, but if for some reason you weren't, then please do. We're targeting Danny Avande. I'm expecting us to get some sort of big offer. I'm very happy that Paul Duran's dropped this complaint. All we needed was a win and a draw. The problem is we've been playing in every competition but the league, so it just took us forever to be able to get some decent league results. A big goal by Vitboy. Oh, we got to do fantasy football. We got to do fantasy football. Big. Oh, yeah, I tried to do fantasy football, and then we got hit with, like, the result wasn't there yet. Whatever that was. I think Vitboy was player of the match. Yeah, it said Vitboy was player of the match. It's almost Rubio, but I believe it said Vitboy was the player of the match. Let's make sure. Yeah, Vitboy's the player of the match. There are not negative points yet, I don't believe. They want to add negative points, but they don't exist yet. We're running like the beta today. Okay. So we take the Hitafe match. We are not going to trigger player of the match on this screen. We're going to trigger it on the next screen. There was no clean sheet, so we don't have to do that. And I feel like I'm finally starting to get the hang of it. Paste screenshot, read stats. All right, yeah, Yanez, dude. If you have Yanez, I feel like you should be punished. So Van Rooyen gets 1 point. The 1 assist for Miguel Rubio. Yeah, very pointless match, actually. But Rubio picking up 4 points for the Rubio believers. And a big round for the Vitboy enjoyers. All right, so it goes from Van Rooyen down. Or underneath Van Rooyen. I guess I could just put the box on. No, I couldn't because I have to scroll it. All right, so no Van Rooyen. That. So Vitboy and Mbambo. Vitboy picks up plenty of points. Mbambo's going to pick up 1. It is what it is. Mbambo picks up a point for dropping a 7.3. Emil Vitboy picks up 11 points off the bench in just 30 minutes with a man of the match performance. Junior's not non-EU, no. He is Guadeloupe, which is full French citizen. He is EU. France has an interesting approach to its like non-European possessions, which is they are all fully legally part of France. So technically France's biggest border is Brazil. It's a very fun fact. In case you were wondering. Valladolid first in the 2nd division, and they want him as a regular starter. Beautiful. I would like him to stay in Spain if we have the option. And he shall. Aries, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. Thanks for throwing Fantasy FM Bot a sub. They deserved it. For all the help. Yeah, we've got over 300 people playing fantasy football right now. And the leaders are the people that picked Van Rooyen, Fjartov, Tashemi, and Mbambo. They lead barely. 1 point over Mughal Riders, who went with Van Rooyen, Fjartov, Mbambo, and Sarai. The only person that went Van Rooyen, Fjartov, Mbambo, and Sarai. Where's the highest Vitboy? At 90? With that big Emil White boy performance to carry. Definitely in striking distance. There's a lot there. There's a lot there. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. What's the Champions League table look like before the last match day? We're going to take a look at it. Dude, nobody else is offering Avande. We might actually be able to sneak American Danny Avande. Paul! What do you want from me, Paul? It's everything. Paul! It's playing time, then it's the league position, then it's the contract. Paul! Learn to accept your current existence. Goodness, Paul. Learn to be happy where you are, Paul. Oh, I'm going to lose it. All right. Yes, Paul? You're under contract until 2035, Paul. 2035. It's like 40 years from now, man. And you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding and you tell me that you want a new contract, Paul. I'm not going to give you one. Just kidding. I'm going to check. No, Paul. I am not raising your playing time, Paul. We're going in the other direction. Paul! Blue, thank you for the prime. I once loved you, Paul. I once loved you. I once loved you, Paul. Yeah, your contract is till 2035, Polithy. May I call you Polithy? Look, your contract is until 2035, okay? Like, that's 3.5 years from now. Oh. You got time, right? You got, like, come on. I'm not going to give you this contract, man. There's a lot of time on your contract. You already signed it. Paul! See what I'm capable of, Paul? Paul! Don't make me angry, Paul. Somebody said sell him, parentheses, next stream when he's not on my fantasy team. My concern with the selling is I think we're in the worst case scenario here where he wants a new contract, but he doesn't want to leave. I think we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. In game, in game, in game, in game, in game. Battlements, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. I don't like this situation, Chad. I do not like this situation that I am in one bit. I don't like it at all. It is not a good situation. Yeah, he got faster a while ago. So the new guy makes $3 million, but the captain doesn't even make one. Yeah, I didn't hear Carlos Puyol complaining about how much money Messi was making. I can't do this right now, man. I cannot go to war with him. I'm fairly certain that he doesn't want to leave. We don't have a big enough reputation for him to accept the fact that he's not. He's better than Akinmiro. He is better than Akinmiro. Akinmiro is a different type of player, but he's all around just better than Akinmiro. No.
Speeding into 68 months.
Just know that I secretly hate him. Just know that I secretly loathe him. I'm doing that for the good of the team. Just know that I secretly loathe him. Just know. I secretly loathe him. Just know. But I've made the decision to do it. I've made the decision to do it. I don't like it, but I'm doing it, chat. I don't like it, but I'm doing it. All right, maybe. Maybe list Alessandro Cersanti. We already got multiple people trying to get Alessandro Cersanti. So, whatever. Terceros. I think he's good. Take him on the maybe list. Also, I think that guy had a transfer already arranged. There's really no point. Please show me a free Wonder Kid. I don't ask for much. Just a free Wonder Kid. He's not free, but he's pretty cheap and he looks pretty good. I'll take it. Lavro Nenadic. 18-year-old Croatian striker who immediately goes in the yes list. Carlo Tomašević. No, Fernando Abalde. He's fine. Serviceable player. Callum Peterson. Ah, right. And you are also foreign and don't like big matches? Yeah, no. Glad we could clear all that up. Jaden Adai. Rafael Bolinho. Duran the Puppeteer, Zealand the Puppet. Well, hold on just a second there. I'm still calling the shots around here. I'm just giving him everything he wants because that's what I want to give him. That's why I'm giving him everything he wants. Because I believe it is in the best interest of this team to give him everything he wants so that he doesn't start a mutiny against me in the middle of a season where I think we got a chance to do very well at some things. And he's not able to affect that adversely. Silvio Lamonica. Blas Escobar. Guido Ojeda. Gianluca Dernherfer. Boy, oh boy, if I had that like 70 million in the bank, we would be absolutely rolling in Wonder Kids right now. Nicolas Sambo. Davide Marandino. We need this season to keep raising our reputation. We need the run in the Champions League. We need the, we already won the Super Cup. Maybe a nice deep run in the Copa del Rey as well. We need a good league finish. We need our reputation to keep rocketing up, right? We need our reputation to show up and be, wow, this guy, despite his height, is just emerging and developing as a really wonderful center back, but he's just short. Jens Klar. Definitely want to keep an eye on this guy because, oh my God, he's slow as hell. I don't think I'd spend that amount of money on him right now, but Albertazzi, well, that kid's 17, so I rightly have him on my yes list. Claudio Farias. Highly technical, highly skilled Argentine wing. Stop me when you've heard that one before. Pretty solid pulls, though. Pretty solid pulls from the boys. Made Jin, no. Cristo Sol, he's under transfer offers already. We're never going to scout him and be able to do anything with that information. So we'll just pass that along, and if everything falls through or whatever, feel free to bring me another report. Luca Martinez Dupuy. Alexi Barrero, no. Mateus Jose. Well, I don't know how good he is, do I? What are you gonna? Hey, is it Sal Bernardo though? One of the old clubs from one of those alternate universes. Vincent Carl, Vitaly Mikolenko. Hey, how you doing? They're West Ham now. Pavel Zuch. Kanta Sahina. No. Daniel Carlsbach. Sure. Scouting in. There we go. Daniel Crow. Yeah, our whole budget this window basically is going to Danny Avande. Assuming he says yes at some point. Yeah, the problem with that is that Like, yes, Durant can get a lot more of what he wants because he's literally the club captain. And I also figured we'd never really have an issue with him because he's been at the club so long, but he's proven a little more troublesome in that regard than I think we would have hoped.
Police have
Mohamed A.
confirmed
Toomey
that
is
the
on his way
person
back.
who fell tragically from an 18th floor nightclub was not a bouncer.
B plus is a good dad joke. Seknall, thank you for the 35 months. Chester, thank you for the 68 months. You're in between the funny numbers. Congratulations. Big moment. And Finamboa, hey, bro, really think you should watch this whole clip of him speaking about you. Oh, I really, I don't really care. Appreciate the bits, though. He's mad that you doubled his training. Yeah, Duran's upset with the extra training I've asked him to do, but honestly, he's a professional player. He should probably just, do it. In my expert opinion, I feel like he should just do it. Hey, Lene, thank you for the 4 months. Not sure if my previous message came through, but 4 years of watching your content, 4 months of being a hammer. Hell yeah, brother. Paul's just like your oldest kid. They drive you crazy, but you love them all the same. Admit it. Now, I secretly loathe Paul Duran. I outwardly, pretend to like him. Yo, Shogun! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for supporting the stream with kindness. Thank you for giving 10 people the ad-free experience. Sir Mark Ernesto, PBWZR, Samult Wog, Lazy Bum, Aromi, Musty Digital, Zhu, Felix, Darth, and Small. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and those lack of ads I was just talking about. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. And be sure to say thank you to Shogun. All right. Shogun is giving you the ad-free experience. I appreciate that, my dog. I hope you're well. All right, Van Rooyen, Mazi Buko, and Duran. Now the suspension. Yeah, Sarai is suspended. Melanda, Otero, Mercia, Fjartoft, Van Rooyen, Mazi Buko, Duran, Vitboy, and Mbambo Bargueñas. Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got. Champions League stage. We are... We are guaranteed a playoff position. Results in other matches coming through and everything. We are guaranteed a playoff position. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. We're going to rest Mbambo in that case. I think... we're kind of on the precipice of a couple of yellow cards here. I think we rest one of these guys. I think Fjartoft doesn't play, and we have Rubio play. And then, yeah, that's it. All right, boy. Here we go. Yeah, we're resting Bombo because the guy's been struggling to be fit for like the match. Yeah, honestly, all things considered, we're basically just playing for $2.5 million today. And you're playing for, positioning and everything. But at Red Star in Serbia, Champions League night. We still get up for Champions League nights. Bring it up. It's Champions League night. Huzzy, thank you for the 4. I appreciate you, my dude. I still yearn to return to Bannerlord. Ball knower, Shogun. Ball knower. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the Champions League anthem. It's the champions, the champions. You may be seated. All right, boys, here we go. Good result today. Good result today. Good result today. Good result today. On the road against Red Star. Go ahead and win ourselves $2.5 million if you don't mind. That would be great. That would be great. Well, ain't a lot happening right now. Oh, we got the alternate blues on. I love it. This is our third alternate kit. Rubio. The Red Rocket, Miguel. Oh, Miguel Rubio. Ooh, Vitboy! From Pargueñas, he tucks it home, and Malia leads in Serbia. Miguel Rubio doing all the work, dribbling a couple of players on the pullback. Excellent control and layoff from Pargueñas. Vitboy just rolls it home. And you know what I mean? God forbid a what, boy? Get a little motion. God forbid. Heaven forbid. People that are Vitboy enjoyers might be on the inside track to pick up a Vitboy player of the match. Right now it's Pargueñas, which would be hilarious. Mazibuko. Yeah, how is your fantasy team doing? That is always the question. Rubio. To the end line. Oh, yeah. Rubio, Vitboy, Mazibuko. Oh, he hit the post. Woo. Hello. Oh, that was going to be a good tackle. It was a good step. I could see it. I could see it. Like it's always, this is a tough environment. It's a long away day. It's a tough environment. We don't need to blow these guys out. It would be nice, but all right, Duran.
Why do dogs float in water? Because they're good boys.
A minus. That was a perfect dad joke. Rubio. Rubio. Oh! Miguel Rubio with a Champions League goal in Red Star. The Red Rocket looking absolutely unplayable right now. Making it happen. He's razor sharp. Miguel Rubio, razor sharp. Hey, great passing. All of our highlights have been very sharp with the way we've moved the ball around the field. So, great passing displays. Mazibuko. Oh, nice, Emil. Vitboy's, dare I say, starting to play pretty well. Vitboy, Pargueñas. Ooh, to space. There's Rubio again, who's running this poor guy ragged. Lopez cleared off the line. Oh, my. Oh, me. Oh, my. Step. Come on, bro. Ooh, there. Good. Van Rooyen. Good. Lopez. Let's go. Pargueñas. Okay. Ooh, Vitboy. Rubio again. Bro. Dog. Step, brother. Step. Step forward. That's your chance to win that ball. You're just not taking it. It's your chance to win that ball. You're just not taking it. All right, Vitboy, you're moving to the other side. I'm going to bring Yanez in for a little, give him a little spell. I'm going to take Otero off for Olmedo. I think he's definitely done well enough today. Mercy has picked up a yellow, so he's going to be suspended for the next Champions League match, so that's pretty sick. So no Madu Mercier for the first Champions League knockout. Van Rooyen could also get that if he picks up one more yellow. I'm going to get him out for Sergi Mayans. Bongani. Yanez. All right, we're doing that now. Great read of the play by Bongani. You getting it back here? Nope. Mazibuko, great passing pocket. Rubio, Pargueñas. Oh, yes! Alejandro Pargueñas. This is a really good performance from the boys right here. This is a really good performance from the boys. I like it. I like it a lot. I just don't have anybody. Yeah, okay. That's it. Alejandro Pargueñas makes it 3-0. Red. Really? What? Well, now we just don't know the rules. I mean, it'd be great if we were starting to take away goals from teams that weren't mine, but it seems to just happen to me and never the team I'm playing against. Score. Ooh, good save. Yeah, these guys are tired. We've run them ragged. They look tired. We're running around them. Oh, Duran. Freaking, what are we doing there? Guy's got 19 anticipation. He can see the future, but he didn't anticipate that guy standing in front of him. Yanez. Oh, Danny wants this one-on-one. The right or left side of their defense sucks. Pargueñas! Offside! Offside! Clearly offside. Blow it dead. Blow it dead. This one counts, I think. Alejandro Pargueñas with a Champions League goal to his name. The surprise inclusion in the first team roster this season. Continues to play remarkably steadily, all things considered. And he's had a very big game at Red Star here in the Champions League. A goal and an assist for Alejandro Pargueñas. And they've been terrible the last like 15 minutes. That should have been our ball. Went right through his legs. That is our ball. I don't know what they're doing. They're playing terribly. We'll take it. Yanez. Pargueñas. Ooh, we're on the move. Duran. Now we're behind him. Rubio. Mayans? Sure. Sergi Mayans arriving at the back post. I mean, sure. Sure. Why the hell not? Great win. That means we're going to be a seeded team. We'll play the second leg at home in the playoff. That's outstanding stuff. Bro, we finished 9th. No. Surely some of the teams just haven't played yet. Because literally 8th place was at 14 points coming into that. There's no way we finished 9th. There's no way. That was a good performance overall, though. We survived the early tough matches. We put ourselves in a solid spot. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of all these people asking for more money all the time. I'm so sick of it. An improved deal for Alejandro Pargueñas. He's making $500,000 a year. He scored 1 Champions League goal. He's a steady, all-round striker. He is not somebody that we want to be like a part of our first team long-term. It's not bad. What he's asking for is not bad. It's not a bad. It's not bad. Give you a goal bonus, a stronger goal bonus. I'll give you a strong assist bonus, a competitive market rate assist bonus. I'll give you combined goal bonus, goal and assist bonus of 15. And I'll give you a 10 that's also like $50,000. But I'm going to need you to take less money. I know. You wanted what, 5 million last time? How about 4.9? Yo, we got our paycheck though, even though we're having to raise how much we're paying everybody. We got 11 million for. No, we didn't. Wait, we didn't finish 8th. There's literally no way. I'm sorry. No, there's no shot. Everybody lost. I won 4 games. 2 of them were Slavia. What? I. Wha- And we're in a 5-way tie at 14 points. And we have beaten Bayern on goals for. It was the last goal. We literally had to win 3-0 against Red Star. We had no idea what was going on. We were just la-di-dying all over the place. I was just skipping through the flower fields. I had no clue. The third goal literally put us in the top 8. We just skipped the playoff round. We won our last 3 matches in a row. Which we kind of were hoping we'd be able to do. It was Atlanta at home, and then it was Slavia Prague and Red Star. And we went from 1 win in our first 5 Champions League matches to 3 straight wins and an 8th place finish. We're hosting the round of 16 in Africa, yes. I literally don't even know what to say. I recognize that it was a slight mathematical possibility, but we were at 14th, I think. And basically every team ahead of us had more points. So if any of them had won, we wouldn't have gone. And not to mention the goal difference, and not to mention like anything. We just hit like a 1 in a million, needle in a haystack. That's unbelievable. That's genuinely unbelievable. I don't even know. I don't even know how to react to that. We're just gonna fire up the Fortunate Son, and I don't even know how to react to that. That's insane. That's insane, chat. We finished 8th in the Champions. We finished 8th in the Champions League phase. First try. Yahoo! That reputation's going through the roof. Through the roof. We are so getting Bayern in the first round. We're so getting Bayern. Toffee, thank you for the 5 months. We are so getting Bayern. I can't remember that. I can't remember that. I can't believe that. I can't believe that happened. We're expecting a Danny Avande signing today. It is the 29th of January. It is our transfer deadline day. So if this deal is going to go through, it is going to go through now. I want Lionoya. I don't want to wait an entire year to sign Lionoya, man. I want Lionoya. My dynamics are a nightmare. We can't find anywhere for Junior Taram to go. I'm going to send him down to the B team. He's a registered player for the higher team. Well, he's not now. All right. Optional. Optional. I have that amount of money. Obviously. I'm just thinking optional. Careful. There's no way. Danny Avonde is 7.5, and I can only lower it down from 8 to 7.3. What is 123? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! So I think we should totally sign this guy. Pretty solid deal. Whoop! Where'd I go? Yeah, that. No, it went away again. What am we? Oh my god, Sealand, what are we doing? Please work. I totally have 123 million to give you. I totally do. The fact that they're offering a guy of this quality for a loan because they've had some sort of disagreement with him is unbelievable to me. It's highway robbery time! Thierry Demeyer for 6 months. This kid's a world-class forward. They've had a contract dispute and he's asked for his initially agreed playing time because, I don't know, they're not giving it to him or something. Dude's a Belgian international. Now he says no. Oh, I can't wait for that part. I can't wait, except we did filter. It's filtered. He's not going to reject us because it's filtered. He has doubtful interest in playing for us. And the filter would never lie to me. Would never lie to me. Oh, fantasy. I did. I forgot the fantasy. Sorry. Let's throw the fantasy in. My bad. You got it. You got it. Fantasy for Red Star. Sorry, a lot of things happened after that match. But let's get our fantasy results in. We got to get, you know what really matters, chat? We got to get what really matters in there. What really matters. So player of the match was Vitboy. Again, actually. So clean sheet, yes. And that also gives us player of the match. Ooh. Vitboy 17, Parguinas had 11, Rubio had 10. Alrighty, get them points supplied. There you go. And we're working with everything below Atkinson Miro. So it's Yanez, who did actually have a pretty decent game. All right, so from Atkinson Miro, we can just block this off. And then we run Yanez in there. Okay. Down here, paste screenshot, read stats. Yanez will also get the clean sheet bonus to pick up 5 points with an assist, a 7.4 rating, and contributing to a clean sheet as an attacker, which is a single point instead of the 5 points that it is for the defense. And that gives us a new updated leaderboard that has only one person. There's only one person in first. Cakes and Bros went with Van Rooyen, Surai, Hashemi, and Vitboy. Light Baron had Olmedo. Dude, somebody with Alexi Olmedo's got it. Olmedo, Fjartoft, Vitboy, and Surai. And then the Otero, Fjartoft, Hashemi, Vitboy combo. And then the Van Rooyen, Surai, Vitboy, and Bombo combo. No, first place has been a tie up until now. This is the first time we have so that means also that Cakes and Bros is the only person out of over 300 people to pick that for because they would be tied. Alrighty. Gotta lock in here, boys. Gotta lock in. All right, Gutierrez doesn't need to be registered. He's just able to play. Sambasar, same way. Ulysses de Vries. Ulysses de Vries still, I guess. All right, looks fine. Looks fine to me. We'll move Taram down now. Not a new contract, damn it. Transfer. $210,000. That's so bad. Initially offering him out for a couple million. That's so bad. Dario's looking at loan offers. No. This guy has found a rich vein of development playing for our B team. There's no reason for us to do that now. All right, 9:15 in the morning. We're waiting for two guys. Danny Avande and I almost said Ulysses de Vries. The Belgian. All right, Sambasar, you got this, man. Playing in the Spanish second division, I think you could be a first-team player next year. Just lock in, focus on your development. Big bad Danny Avande. Big bad Danny Avande. We wanted him last year. He chose a trade to San Jose. Instead, he spent a year in San Jose and said, you know what? I'm jumping on the train. I'm coming over to Europe and I'm playing for UD Malia. Big bad Danny Avande. The Big Easy. The Big E. Where's he from? Where in the U.S. is he from? Oh, he's from Josie. What's up, bro? The Dirty Jers. The Big E from the Dirty Jers. Welcome to the team, Danny Avande. Anybody upset? I knew it! I knew one of you freaking idiots was going to be upset. Every single time I sign somebody, it's like, our team got better, but, what about my playing time? I don't care about your playing time, man. You ever considered that? You ever thought about that? Melanda, welcome him, please. Hey, maybe if you weren't getting worse at literally everything. But right, you're determined to be an important... Oh, wait a second. We can actually lower him to regular starter. Hallelujah. He's always annoyed. He's always annoying about all this stuff. Why is the only guy I can ask about this is not my captain, but Torgiano for some reason? Okay. Hi, Madhu. A little concerned about my playing time might be under threat because of the arrival of Danny Avande. I love playing time promises. I have like 8 of them already. I'm just trying to get this carcass of a team to the end of the season so that we get a huge reputation boost and I don't have to deal with players of Madhu Mercia's level asking me for important player. Why are all the old players making me hate them? Mercia and Durant have been here since the 3rd division. On paper, I should love them. Somehow, they're the most annoying guys here. Somehow, they're the most annoying guys here. What's that about, man? All right, I need a fullback. I need a fullback that I can loan. Schlotterbeck. Would love you to be able to play both. I realize that's a bit of a weird requirement, but you don't play that position at all, so. Well, you can't do anything. Holy. You'll do just fine. I can't. I can't do it. You asked, I can't. I can't do it. I can't put up with these people anymore. They're all they have no idea what's going on. They're just here. They have no clue. That dude sucks. Why is that guy anywhere near any short list I own? Elliot, my guy. Elliot. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time, Elliot. Well, I don't care at all. They're like, just take this guy off our team and pay most of his wage and you can have him. That works for me. If we sign those two guys, we're good. If we sign those two guys, we're good. All right, chat, we're going to try and fund the rest of this transfer window. This transfer window brought to you by Apple TV, the official sponsor of UD Malia. The official sponsor of UD Malia's transfer funds. Because on Apple TV, chat, what's on Apple TV? What's on Apple TV? You know what's on Apple TV. You already know. Ted Lasso, that's true. Ted Lasso's on Apple TV. MLS, that's true. MLS is on Apple TV. Formula One! F1. The guy with the countdown. F3, F2, F1. I don't know about F3 and F2, actually, but I do know that F1 is exclusively on Apple TV. All the behind-the-scenes stuff, the qualifying, the sprint races, practices, everything you could possibly imagine. New home for all of that in the U.S. on Apple TV. And it's all on demand. And a big race coming up in Japan this weekend that you will be able to consume all of the content around it on Apple TV. And if you're like me and you are learning what the hell goes on in the middle of a racing weekend, then Apple TV is the perfect place for you. Whose formula is it anyways? F1's formula on Apple TV. And we thank them, of course, for being able, for helping us fund this transfer window. I'm always looking to improve the squad. Amen. I'm always looking to improve the squad. Amen. Is this an Apple TV ad or an F1 ad? It's an Apple TV ad, reminding you that F1 is exclusively on Apple TV. Technically, it's an ad for both. Whatever it is, it adds money into the coffers of UD Malia's transfer department, which is valuable. It also tells you where to find cars going really fast. Also valuable. Also very valuable. And in the process of Apple TV sponsoring the stream, I have honestly learned more about F1 as well. I have learned more about F1. I have learned how staunchly some people defend their rules and the changing requirements that F1 imposes upon the different teams. Even though I'm still against it. All right, optional future feed chat. We've signed Elliott Stroud. We've signed Elliott Stroud. Favorite driver, why is it Nico Hulkenberg? No. My favorite driver is, I follow him on Instagram. Oh, what's his name? Valtteri Bottas. I love Finns. I have a dear friend who's also from Finland. I love the Finns. Love them. The requirements is literally the formula. Oh, that's where the formula in Formula One comes from. That's where the formula comes from. All right, if this guy doesn't give me an answer, I'm going to lose it. It just canceled the transfer for no reason. They're not under a bid from me.
Nobody at the studio plays this game. There's no way. There's just no way. Now that we've accepted these other deals, we don't have the wage budget to offer him any wage in the loan deal. So because the initial transfer offer was bugged, I can't make the same transfer offer again. I don't want to interact with the board because then the board might try to buy him and they'll bankrupt the club, spending $100 million on a guy I don't think is worth $100 million. What I do think he's worth is a loan for free for 6 months because he's a world-class player, which I had already agreed to, but not according to the game. Not according to the game. Now, according to the game, there's nothing that I can do. Absolutely nothing.
We call noon and I don't have a spot. I am so close to losing it. Well, that's not real. I'm calm. I'm very calm. I'm incredibly calm. He's bad. He's bad. He's so bad. Okay, alrighty. He sucks. He sucks. He's not good. He's not good either. You know who is good? Thierry Demeyer, who I can't even talk to. I can't even look at him anymore. You. No, wrong button. You. Vincenzo Damiano is coming in to help cover the striker position because we need somebody there, because if we lose Pargueñas, we have no one. Tell me that offer worked. We don't really have time for this to bug out here, so. Right. Vincenzo Damiano, please. I've liked Elliott Stroud for a long time. I'm happy he's here. Helps give us some cover. Yeah, he gives us a little bit more of an opening at that. Okay, good. We got Damiano, chat. We got Damiano. That's going to be the guy we get. Vincenzo Damiano. Just somebody to help cover that striker position. He's not great, but he's not going to look lost out there. He's going to be able to compete at the level we're playing at. All right. Before I absolutely lose my mind, that's where we're going to call it, okay? That's where we're going to call it. We'll be back on Thursday. That was ridiculous. I was losing my mind there for a second. I couldn't believe that I ran into that on that player at that time. But yeah, we need three at least fringe first team strikers on the team, dude. I'll be back on Thursday. I have a headache. I need to go lie down. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you guys for all the love on the stream. And you know, just excellent vibes today. The fantasy was fantastic. Oh, the fantasy results. Hold on. The fantasy results. Well, we got a clean top three. That's for dang sure. Cakes and Bros, the Connor, and Light Baron take the top three. Cakes and Bros taking first. Yeah, we're going to do fantasy next stream for sure. We're going to do fantasy on the next stream 100%. Yeah. No, but I had a great stream. We'll grab a shot of this and we'll keep track of the points, guys, to be able to make sure that everybody gets the credit they deserve. Obviously, I'll keep you updated on what Clates ends up doing with it as well, because obviously that stuff's going to be really cool. But thank you guys for hanging out so much today. Congrats to Cakes and Bros, Connor, and Light Baron for grabbing the top three. The next was Happa, Lilo, Dirty Docs, and Donovan Fitzgerald, who had two of them. One had Mayans. Dirty Docs had Mayans, Fiartov, Tashimi, and Vitboy. Then Otero, Fiartov, Tashimi, and Vitboy. And then two people had Van Royen, Surai, Vitboy, and Mbambo. And that's how they ended up on that stack. There are a lot of different ways to get to the top. But until next time, see you guys. Thank you for hanging out today. We're going to keep track of this.